of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0803 870 8045. 0803 870 8045. That is 0803 870 8045.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0803 870 8045. That is 0803 870 8045. 0803 870 8045. 0803 870 8045. That is 0803 870 8045.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you?
Drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We're back from the set of breaks. We'll have some more in front, which is very important. Somehow I forgot to mention this morning, yesterday was terrible for people using the East-West Road and the East-West Road and NTA Road. Yeah, yesterday wasn't funny at all. So you know that for a while now, for about a week, maybe 2 weeks or so, we've been sharing one lane around that. Is it Majesty Estate, where you have Dominion City, right? That bad spot that we'll be managing. So I think it's the state that is fixing that spot. I don't think it's the state government that is fixing it, because when you look at what they're doing, it seems like they're just patching that section. So it doesn't look like a state government thing. You know how they can do all the paparazzi when they are coming to a patch road. So I suspect residents decided to do something about that road. That's my suspicions, okay? But we've been managing the one lane. We've been managing that one lane. And ordinarily, you shouldn't have traffic there unless when either a commercial vehicle is stopping to drop a passenger and pick another one. They have to do it on the road, so we just have to have some patience, yeah? Yesterday, oh my goodness. So I wondered what was causing the traffic. Yes, some persons were now doing double lanes. I noticed that while some of us stayed in the queue, I was on that spot. I didn't drive for less than a kilometer in 45 minutes. I think I was in that traffic for over 45 minutes yesterday, until I made a decision to now turn. I actually made a decision to turn. After staying for almost 45 minutes, I said, okay, doesn't look like it's going anywhere. So let me just turn and go follow East-West Road to where I needed to go. So, yes, some was this tricycle riders, they were now doing double lane. Vehicles were equally doing double lane. It was bad. It was bad yesterday. So I wondered, could it be the double lane and impatience that was causing it, and so on and so forth? This morning on my way to the office, I now noticed that we had 2 articulated vehicles parked on the road. 2 of them, one heavy duty. It was carrying, I think, one of those earth excavators on it, and then Rewama vehicle. You know, those ones you always break down. Rewama vehicle stationed on the road. I'm like, if these are the vehicles on that road yesterday, there was no way we would have escaped that traffic. Plus the double lane that people were now driving. Yesterday was bad. So I'm not sure what also happened on this West Road yesterday, because this West Road was equally blocked. Not sure what happened there. I hope that that's not the situation this morning. For those of you trying to come through that route, that's after you pass the NTA gates and then you cross from there. I hope that's not the situation. If you see it, in fact, you should know ahead of time, because the traffic would build up. So you should see it. Please, if you know alternative routes that you can use to escape, just escape and save yourself the hassle. Please save yourself the hassle. And then no sooner I got home, there were showers all over the place. I'm like, wow, what a state that we live in, River State. So I hope this helps you. The information is a bit late. It's already past 8 now, but I hope it helps someone trying to navigate. Hopefully it's not as bad as it was yesterday, because yesterday was terrible. Okay, so let me read, I think, a few more stories. We may just begin our conversation early, take a break, pay some bills, continue, go for the news, just do what we have to do, all right? Premium Times, a slice of history, his version of history. So it's important. That's what books and memoirs give us, a slice of history, at least their account of it, until someone else comes out to discountenance to say, oh, no, it's not true. The account as stated by this person is not correct. It doesn't reflect the realities of the events that played out then. Premium Times. Jonathan appointed me minister without knowing me. Ex-minister reveals. This used to be a big deal. But when you understand the way things work around here, you realize that it's not really a big deal. Especially when the person is coming from a political group. Former Minister of Youth Development and Sports, Bolaji Abdullahi, has revealed that ex-President Goodluck Jonathan appointed him without any prior personal relationship. Mr. Abdullahi made this disclosure in his memoir, The Loyalists, which will be presented to the public on Tuesday. He's a spokesperson of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and he said his ministerial appointment came shortly after he concluded his tenure as Commissioner for Education in Kwara State. He was among 8 names recommended to Mr. Jonathan for the ministerial slot from Kwara State. Before the appointment, he had no personal relationship with the president. He admitted that his close political ties with power in Kwara were instrumental in securing the nomination. Bukola Saraki, under whom Mr. Abdullahi served, first as special assistant from 2003 before being elevated to commissioner in 2007, had just completed his own second term and had been succeeded by another of his former commissioners, Abdul Fattah Ahmed, as governor. Mr. Abdullahi soon discovered that his appointment made to fulfill a constitutional obligation would lead to a difficult time amidst political tension. For most of my time as minister, I felt like a man on death row who did not know when his executioner would come. He wrote, recalling how he was listed among ministers to be dismissed on September 11, 2013. He survived that purge that was eventually dismissed on March 5, 2014. According to him, the political situation in the country necessitated his removal. Mr. Jonathan was seeking re-election, while the opposition All Progressives Congress, APC, was rapidly gaining ground. Mr. Saraki then, as senator, had joined 11 other senators and 5 state governors out of the ruling People's Democratic Party, PDP, to join the newly formed APC. This defection was widely perceived as a serious blow to the ruling party that could significantly jeopardize the president's re-election chances, the author said. As a loyalist to Mr. Saraki while still serving in the Jonathan administration, Mr. Abdullahi was now seen as a mole. Even his colleagues could not hide their suspicion. He wrote, Mr. Abdullahi said he anticipated his dismissal from the outset. I had feared that a day like this would come when I would find myself at a very crossroads, forced to choose. I also knew that when the moment arrived, the decision I made would most probably be determined. Since my appointment, I had organized myself in such a way that I would not require any much time to move out. I believe it is the wise thing to do if one holds a position at the absolute discretion of one man. For this reason, I never planned for anything beyond a 4-month cycle. I had only prepared my family and aides to think the same way. And now that it was about to happen, I did not expect that any of us would be caught totally unawares. The writer went on to add that he preferred to see himself as a technocrat. When appointed minister in 2011, Mr. Saraki himself advised him not to get involved in Abuja politics. Partisan politics did not interest me, he wrote, recalling that during the political meetings he preferred to consider himself as a technocrat. Despite the political storm that raged around me since I became minister, I would have preferred to be left alone to just do my job. What I did not realize was that the ministerial position is primarily a political one. True, I might have been appointed because of my technical competence, but the decision to keep me in office or not would ultimately be determined by political considerations, especially as the election year approached. He also went on to note that the moment his political mentor, Mr. Saraki, left the PDP, he faced a critical choice: openly disavow Mr. Saraki and pledge loyalty to Mr. Jonathan, or resign and follow Mr. Saraki. I had wanted to resign before he was sacked. He wanted to resign before he was sacked, but his closest people, including Mr. Saraki, advised him not to resign. My trial had been concluded since Saraki left the party, and I had already been convicted. At that point, only a total disavowal of Saraki could have saved me with the president and his people. But that would have also meant renouncing the very principles my father had taught me before being more important than all the riches in the world. Parts of the book, 297-page book by Bolaji Abdullahi there. And then church appeals to Nigerian government to secure release of 151 abducted members. The Cherubim and Seraphim Unification Church on Monday said that its 151 members were still in captivity, urging the federal government to intensify efforts to secure their release. It said the 151 were among those abducted at Kwali, Kaduna State on January 18, 2026. The head of the Cherubim and Seraphim Unification Church, Emmanuel Adewale, made this known at a news conference in Maba near Lagos on Monday. The news agency of Nigeria reports that the conference was to announce activities of the Church 2026 annual conference with the theme An Unhidden City. So this will be our final story, I believe, for today. Yes, Vanguard newspaper, I told you they were able to write something. Abi? Fubara's camp rattled as Wike's loyalists clinch APC assembly by-election ticket. Well, there isn't much to read, actually. Loyalists of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, clinched the tickets of the All Progressives Congress APC to contest the House of Assembly by-election scheduled for February 21, 2026. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, would on the said day conduct by-elections to fill 2 vacant seats at the River State House of Assembly. The constituencies where the election will be held are Ahoda East Local Government Area Constituency 2 and Kana LGA Constituency 2. While the lawmaker representing Kana Constituency 2, Honorable Dinebari, had passed away some months ago, the representative for Ahoda East, Edison Eye, resigned his position following the political crisis in the state. The APC had conducted its congresses to elect delegates that would participate in the primaries held on Monday, and the process produced 5 delegates from each state. The congresses held on Sunday at the 2 constituencies being conducted by the committees constituted by the National Working Committee, NWC, of the APC to conduct the delegate Congress. Yes. But by Monday, the Congress was held and monitored by the committee alongside INEC and security agencies. However, it was reported that Honorable Napoleon, a loyalist of the FCT minister, picked the flag for the party in Ahoda East Constituency 2, while Mrs. Lolo picked that of Kana Constituency 2. Lolo is a wife of the late House member that was representing Kana Constituency 2, Dinebari, who passed on, and was picked as settlement for the demise of her husband. A source said the development has sparked confusion in the camp of the governor of the state, has it? While some alleged that the governor was trading the interests of his loyalists, others say that renewed hope agents working for the minister outsmarted Fubara. Well, whatever the case is, there are still other political parties now for a showdown. All right, so those are the stories for review this morning. Let me introduce the panelists and let's begin. The person that came late, I'll introduce him later. All right, we have Mr. Jesse Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link in the studio. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Thank you.
Dan Momo is around. He's a public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. He's in the building. Dr. Finefish, Jumna Finefish, executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Good morning, Doc. Welcome.
Kelly. Good morning, everyone, and fellow panelists.
And Mr. Chiminem Wardi is here. I thought he came late, so I would have introduced him by 9 o'clock. But for the sake of peace and national movement, let me at least call his name. Then he will write his book later on. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
I salute you, Kelly. Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank God we're alive. We are privileged to be here.
Fantastic. So the last time Tinubu arrived Nigeria from wherever he went to, I think UAE, Nyesom Wike was not at the airport. They said, oh, it's proof that Nyesom Wike has finally fallen out of favor with the president. Me and Shah said it in the studio that, but there are other times when the president was either leaving, he wasn't at the airport to wave the president, daddy bye-bye, or on return was not at the airport to say, daddy welcome back. So why is this one a big deal? They said, no, Kelly, no, you don't understand. It's not true. Nyesom Wike was at the airport. He has fallen out with Tinubu. Nyesom Wike was there yesterday. For the records, he was wearing blue. Was wearing blue dress with white cap. Blue dress. When President got to Uzodinma and they were talking, the body language. In fact, the president stayed a bit interacting with Uzodinma and Nyesom Wike. Just so you know, it's not
shame,
AI.
Shame on Rumo Monga.
I'll off your mic. just so you know that it's not AI generated. They had a conversation for a while, and then the president boarded his jet. And do speculations actually help us? Let's begin from there. Do speculations help us? We like to speculate. Anything we see, we would want to speculate without any facts. Like the other one threatening yesterday, FCT workers that are protesting were chasing the Nyesom Wike that he ran out through the back door of the facility and they were chasing. They were shouting, Nyesom Wike, ole. I said, where is the Nyesom Wike in the thing that you people are chasing now? I don't see convoy. I just saw people running. See, there is a strike. That one is not fake news. Nyesom Wike has taken the union to court. It's not fake news. Has taken the union to court. It's not fake news. But did they chase him yesterday? I know see Nyesom Wike there. Speculations like this will help us. Mr. Williams, let's begin from
Well, Kelly, when you say speculations, I think the story of people coming, if not in a country like ours, I remember a couple of weeks ago we were talking about Hope Uzodinma, how a governor of a state, every now and then, Tinubu is traveling, he's at the airport. Tinubu is coming back, he's at the airport. Tinubu is receiving people in the villa, he's at the airport. We talked about him, and that can only happen in a country like ours, where people leave their functions just to curry favor and then do eye service.
We heard that eye service has made him one of the most powerful governors.
No, it doesn't matter. That's why I say that can only happen in a country like Nigeria. Otherwise, if president is traveling, is it necessary that governors and ministers will leave their offices and go to the airport just to wave?
Yeah.
So when you say speculate, I don't speculate. The truth here is that it is unnecessary.
No, but that's not what we're talking about.
What are you talking about?
What we're talking about is the reaction of people, how people take
I
he
am
was
not
present,
people.
not present.
Is it?
But you know the reason why conversations on radio are not just necessary. It's because people learn from the things that are said here. Yesterday I was a little embarrassed. I was listening to my colleagues on the radio, right, not the station. And they were talking about Nel Fund and how Nel Fund, they were talking about Nel Fund, but they didn't understand that what they were saying was a Nel Fund thing. They were talking about schools that were receiving student loans, but they didn't know that that thing was a Nel Fund thing. So one of them said, is this on Nel Fund? They said, no, it's not Nel Fund. I'm like, no, but you're talking about Nel Fund. And then the other one says, oh, they're even building, they're now erecting buildings in schools. I'm like, no, that's not Nel Fund, that's State Fund. They didn't know. The same thing, one of them said, oh, it's trending on social media that Nyesom Wike has asked his supporters to go and join SDP. I'm like, before you rush to carry story like this, pause, wait, before you even say it. If I did that here, I'll be feeding people with a lot of misinformation and fake news. But people dwell a lot on those things, and when we gather like this, they say, okay, what's the correct thing? Is it what people are saying on social media? They want to get what is the authentic information. So Nyesom Wike was not there. Means that Nyesom Wike has issues with the president. Nyesom Wike was there. Why go through this turmoil? Why not just chill? That's why we're having this conversation. Do speculations help us as a people?
You see, Kelly, there are some things I regard to as beer parlor talk. I am not the appointer. I'm not Mr. Tinubu. I'm not Mr. Nyesom Wike. So somebody like me, I'm not saying that what you hear people say is true or not true. But for me, I don't speculate. If President Tinubu was traveling at some point in time, people didn't see Nyesom Wike, and they now reasonably concluded that, oh, there's problem between Nyesom Wike and Tinubu. It's that can I regard it as beer parlor talk. Or President Tinubu is traveling yesterday and they saw Nyesom Wike. Or I mean, he was traveling. They saw Nyesom Wike, Hope Uzodinma, and the rest of them shaking hands. How does that? How am I supposed to discuss that? How am I supposed to discuss that? Somebody, a minister, came out to shake hands with the president and he's traveling. Then that means that, oh, they have very cordial relationship or they don't have cordial relationship. I don't know. I don't know what is on their mind.
So you don't think it's a relevant thing to talk about?
It is not to me.
Okay.
It's not.
But people tell me that's very relevant because of the political feud in Rivers.
It's not for me. Any other person can say it.
Mr. Momo.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good
Welcome,
morning,
sir.
Port Harcourt.
We greeted in absentia.
You see, I think Barrister didn't understand it. When I got home, when I traveled home, my mother was telling me about a story that you just know that this is fake news. And she was telling me she was so serious about it. And you would understand where they got this information from. In Facebook and other things like this. You see, and unfortunately, it is gaining ground.
A lot.
It is holding people's view, and they are running with it, believing that. You see, that's why the other day I said here. You see, Kelly, I think your own type of AOP, what you even did this morning, you don't just inform people. You correct, you educate, you give the real gists, and separate those facts from your emotions, from what you feel, from who you support. I was listening this morning. Same way I woke up around 4 a.m. and I saw Tinubu Sheyi wheeled.
You saw that video?
No, I just saw the news.
Oh my God.
And you see, people who do not understand what happened around the president, even the wife of the president does not have some right. When it comes to security details like that, how can Sheyi wield his own father in Turkey? How? Where there are the host security details, his own security details of a president, and then Sheyi is the one who got a wheelchair. So, you see, until we have same people like you see, more than 5 million people listening to radio.
A lot.
And they get a gist. And some don't have the opportunity to see that or hear again that what they heard.
It's fake.
Because some people just believe. Once Kelly said this, they are going to go home with it and sleep with it. And believing that what Kelly said on radio
It's a fact.
It's a fact. And so any other thing any person says to them, and that's why we must be careful. We must be mindful enough to what we say. See, my mother was just telling me, I told her, I said, Mommy, it's fake news. And I said, no.
And they argue with you.
They told in their meeting, in the meeting they went to, this women meeting in the village they went to. It was a conversation, it was a discussion. Hot. So how many persons would you go to tell that, no, this didn't happen, that happened? Before they believe. So, again, you see, I think that money drives us, especially this social media thing, where you get impressions, you get engagement, you get all of that, and then you get paid. People just post something, they know it is not correct. All for engagement. So as to get money in return. And some people cannot separate this because of their emotions. If you tell Fubara did this, Fubara was one who did what happened yesterday in the election. Because of my support for Fubara, I just believe and agree that, it was Fubara. So I think that people needed to, especially what you do here, needed to copy it. Let's separate it. Yes, you might support A, you might support B. But once you come to conversations like this, A is A. Let's know that. It doesn't change. But if it changes tomorrow, fine. But I think that you see this thing, this rumor especially that you see around, is gaining a lot of ground.
We have to go for a commercial break. When we come back, we will continue our conversation.
I never be a victim this morning. Yeah, I get nearness success syndrome.
You have Dr. Fineface who is in the studio. He has not said anything
He's
yet.
coming from the oil side.
Mr. Ndukwe has not been introduced. So I don't understand where the nearness success syndrome is coming from.
The Bible says we should not yoke.
The Bible did not say we should not yoke. The Bible says we should not be unequally yoked. That's what the scripture says.
So you don't want to be unequally yoked.
As I'm here, when there is a casting down, we should say there's a casting down. I don't know where they are.
Who is casting down who? Who is casting down who?
I don't know. But I'm in a unique ground.
We have to go for this commercial break.
He's of the UN. I'm of the Nigeria.
Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mrs. Precious in the studio from Premium Privesti. Madam, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people.
Welcome. So tell us what you do at Premium Privesti.
For persons listening to us for the first time, Premium Privesti is a preparatory school for A-level programs. Now, we do A-level programs that give candidates direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice without writing JAMB UTME. These are alternatives to JAMB programs, and the programs we're talking about are IJMB and JUPEP programs. These are JAMB direct entry programs, and like I said, they give you a direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice.
So what are the programs you do?
So we do programs like IJMB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and then we'll also do JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board. These programs run for 9 to 10 months, and then they give you direct 200-level university admission. You know how we have students who last year they enrolled for JAMB, and for some reasons either they didn't pass their JAMB, or you didn't pass your post-UTME, or for some reasons you were unable to gain admission and you would like to be in school, or maybe you went to enroll last year and then they told you, you're not of age, or last year JAMB was in fact JAMB currently now you have to be 16 to be able to purchase a JAMB form, and then you went to enroll last year and they said you're not of age. You come and enroll for this program if you're up to 16, and come October, November, you should be meeting your mates in 200 level. So that means you did not miss out on anything, because your mates who were able to gain the admission last year, you're going to meet them in 200 level.
Okay, so let's take your address and contact, as well as registration, and there's accommodation as well, right?
Okay, so our office is number 14 Railway Close, behind Nitel D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close, behind Nitel D-Line Garrison. The numbers to call are 0706 786 6444, 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708, 0703 263 4708. Registration is ongoing, and I think there's an extension by 1 week.
Okay.
So the registration is going to be ending on the 6th of February. Yeah. I think God actually listened to the prayers of salary earners, and they extended it by 1 week.
Oh, you got appeals for it to be extended?
Yeah, a lot of people, yes, because this period, so we'll have a lot of students with NIN issues and all of that. And you know that you need your NIN to enroll for this program. So, yeah, they had to make an appeal and all of that. Having said that, registration is going to be ending on the 6th. We're not so definite, but we think so, because the review is there. Also, all you need to enroll for this program, like I said, you need to have your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English. And then you also have to have your NIN, and of course, you need to make sure that there are no discrepancies in your name. If you have that, please, you have to sort them, but then you can enroll for the program while you fix that. Also, we provide accommodation for people far and near. So you're listening to me within or outside Port Harcourt, and you would want your child to be in the hostel. We provide hostel accommodation for people far and near.
So now, are you done?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can you take the numbers again?
Yes, okay, so our office is at number 14 Railway Close, behind Nitel D-Line Garrison. Once you drop at Garrison, you just give us a call on 0706 786 6444, 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708, 0703 263 4708.
So let's talk about the authenticity of the programs that you do.
Okay, a lot of people will be wondering how possible. You know, there are still persons who are hearing about these programs for the first time, and a lot of them will be wondering how possible is it that there are programs like this. I mean, we'll have a lot of people come to the office and they say, "Oh, are you sure? Are you sure?" These programs have been there for years. A lot of persons that are aware have actually used it to go to school. These programs were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effect of university admission. And then we'll have the programs like IGMB that has been there since 1979, and a lot of persons have been using it to go to school and all of that. And then another question JUPEP has been there since 2014. Another question people often ask is, since I'm not writing JAMB UTME, once I'm done with the program, how do I get JAMB admission later? Am I going to go for service? How do I get the JAMB registration number and all of that? Remember, I said this is a JAMB direct entry program. So that means we have two types of JAMB in Nigeria. We have the JAMB UTME, which is the normal one where everybody know which the registration is ongoing right now. You pick the form, and of course you're going to write the exams. You write post UTME, and you're going to 100 level. And then we'll have JAMB direct entry. For JAMB direct entry, that's where the programs you do fall in, because for JAMB direct entry you do not write a JAMB based exam. You need to have a prior certificate to enroll for your JAMB direct entry program, and that's where the certificates you get at the end of these programs will do come in, because it's your certificate you're going to be using to apply for your JAMB direct entry. Note that because you're registering for JAMB direct entry, automatically you're going to have a JAMB admission later, because admission comes through JAMB.
Admission.
And then you're going to have your JAMB registration number. These are the prerequisites for NYSC. Now, for those persons, some of the prerequisites. So you see that It's the same. It's almost the same process. Just that the beautiful thing is that you're not going to be sitting for the JAMB UTME examination, and you're not going to be starting from 100 level, right? You're going to be starting. It's a direct entry program. You do not need post UTME, and you do not need JAMB UTME examination to enroll for this program. These programs are also accredited by NUC. More so, you can take it to any university and study. A lot of people say, are there specific schools and all of that? Any university of your choice. You can even use the program to study abroad for those persons also that would like to study abroad. And then you remember that the registration is going to be ending pretty soon. So for those persons who are interested in this program, maybe you wrote JAMB, you didn't pass JAMB, you want to go back to school, maybe the initial course you did was influenced by your parents, and you say, okay, now I still have time, I want to go and study a course of my choice, and then you don't want to go the JAMB UTME route, you come and enroll for these programs. These are programs that are giving you direct 200 level university admission. Like I said, you don't need to sit for JAMB UTME or post UTME examinations. You're getting your direct 200 level university admission to any university and any course of your choice. For those persons that are going to be registering now, come October, November, you should be in 200 level. Easy peasy.
So when they register, they go through the process.
Exactly.
Premium University helps them with their registration with JAMB, right? The direct entry registration and all of those things.
JAMB, you can only buy JAMB direct entry from JAMB office.
Yeah, okay. So Premium doesn't assist them
for the process. Oh, we do.
That's
as
what
a
I was
school.
asking.
Yeah, we do.
You assist them through that process.
Yes, we try to. We guide you through the process. I think that's the right word. We guide you through the process.
All right. Your contact again and physical address.
So our office is at number 14 Railway Close behind Nightail, D line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightail, D line Garrison. The numbers to call are 0706 786 6444, 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708, 0703 263 4708. Remember, all you need to enroll for this program is just your O level of 5 credits. The program gives room for awaiting results. All you need is your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English. And then you also need your NIN and 2 passport photographs. We provide hostel accommodation for people far and near. Now, outside the fact that these programs are nationally recognized, Premium University as an institution that have been in existence since 2017, I've decided to go extra for candidates, because I know
that's
that
almost 10 years.
Yeah, that's almost 10 years. We'll be celebrating 10 years next year. And I'm sure we'll have beautiful packages for our anniversary. We've decided to partner with fleets of universities to make admission a lot easier for students, because over the years you hear students say stuff like, oh, I got admission, but that's not the school I want. Oh, I got admission, that's not the course I want, and all of that. So we'll try to make sure that we'll partner with fleets of universities to make admission a lot easier for students who do the program in Premium University. So that's more like we holding your hands through your A level till you're in your university and you're studying the course of your choice.
We have to go. So the phone numbers again.
Okay, so our office is number 14 Railway Close behind Nightail, D line Garrison. You can always call us on 0706 786 6444. 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708, 0703 263 4708. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Precious. We'll return to our conversation and then go for another break before the news. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We're back, and I'd like to take the views of Dr. Fineface Jumnamene on this issue of speculation. If we're not careful these days, social media can tell you that your name is no longer Fineface. and you will doubt that your name is Fine Face.
It's possible because speculation is everywhere and it is eating very, very deep into the society and the lives of the people. In fact, sometimes when I get to the community area, there are stories and news that I hear. I will be shocked. I am in Port Harcourt. I have not heard this. How did you hear it? He said, that is what people are saying. I said, it's not true. You try to talk to them to see how, you can be able to change their mind and change their thought and shape what they have heard and tell them which part is true and which part is not true. And it's always difficult, to really do that. But we have to continue to do that because the people at the grassroots level, the way they take things is different from the way we take it here. And I'm always happy
even people here, even people in the city, a lot of us are not thorough when it comes to information.
Exactly.
And with the way social media does this make believe,
Exactly. You are talking about the issue of the video showing them chasing the FCT minister yesterday. It was almost like, but nobody showed us the convoy of the FCT minister being chased.
I've seen two angles of that video. I've seen two angles of that video. Both of them, there's no way, at least there should be another angle where you see the convoy.
Exactly.
Or yes, a Wiki running and they were chasing after him.
They say use the back
I didn't see any.
And major national newspaper, international newspapers carried that news yesterday. They showed that video on their platform. It's everywhere shown. In fact, if not that we are now scrutinizing this now, you are tend to believe that it is true because it's actually you see the gates of the FCT administration.
It's possible that it's true that yes, Wiki was there, but the video did not show it.
But the fact that they didn't give us or show us video of him driving out of the authority through the back gate, it becomes a challenge. So these are some of the issues, that we are looking at and we are facing, and it's something that we really need to fight. And when I heard it yesterday, something just came to my mind. Can we be able to have something like information verification and resource center set up at the various ward level in our society, so that you have solar running that place, you have a TV, you have maybe a radio will playing there, and you have someone that is trained to get and verify some of this information. Now, I think the National Orientation Agency has a lot to do about this, and they are keeping quiet because the other day I asked one of their officers. We are even talking about new tax law and all of that, and Nigerians are not really, what people are doing, they say that area is no-go area for them. They don't even have the resources to go on the field and begin to sensitize people and create awareness. So all of these are the problems we are having in the society, and I think it's important for us to really filter information, look at what we agree, we believe, and then not spread rumor. There's a particular pastor that calls me every Friday, sometimes Saturday. He presents some stories he has heard to me and asks me to verify that he has to announce it in church the next day. And
that's wise.
Yeah, I'm always very happy with him. I'll say, okay,
that's
the one I don't have direct information with that, we say, okay, give me some time, I'll verify. So every Sunday he will announce to his members things that are happening and the way to go about. So I really love that pattern, and it's sensitizing and creating awareness to his people.
Because there are many like him who take the things as we see it on social media and then they run with it.
Yes.
Who has a pastor, I said it here the other day, who has I think one of the biggest church in Nigeria, who also lent a voice to the Buhari Sudan colony, Jubilee of Sudan. You can imagine at that level.
Yes.
Some people would have heard from that pastor. I tell you how they would not believe.
Because I was even arguing when they said, the Buhari I met with is the same Buhari that died. They said, no, I should check where. I said, no, the same Buhari. Because I met with him in 2016 and he died in 2025, right?
Yeah,
last year. And a lot of those misinformation is out there. We really need to see what we can do to fight it. And I thank Today FM also using their platform to sensitize the people to know some of the things that they needed to know.
All right, let me introduce him properly so that there will be peace. Ward Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Apara Kingdom. Welcome, sir, again.
Thank you. Very good voice.
That temple chief.
This one want to hype me now.
Don't go and puzzle. There are things, it's a cosmic thing. There are things you think. It's like asking who is God. So be very careful, so that you don't start.
What's the cosmic thing? Let me say back to sender now.
That title is cosmic. Let him. Thank you very much.
So the speculation, yes, one week not seen at the airport, suggests that he's fighting with Tinubu.
Not seen.
Not yes on Wiki not seen at the airport, suggesting that he has finally fallen out with Tinubu. Now yes on Wiki has been seen at the airport. He has now been seen at the airport. Perhaps when the president is returning, yes on Wiki will not be seen at the airport. It's not too much stress.
You see, rumor and speculation has become, I've told you, part of the ranks one can. The highest rank you can attain. And for you to be a propagandist, these are the things you can get in politics. And of course, it is always usually, an appendage of the followers. Honestly, yesterday I was going through my YouTube. I saw Zodima putting on white and red cap as well. Then we on blue. So Mr. President was, after George Akume, shaking his hands with, when he got to Ozodema, who is also a bride to his heart, Ozodema was even telling him to climb, go, doing his hand like this, So he was standing and talking to both of them like something is, and these are the darlings of the party. So, I read in a very newspaper where somebody was writing a column, said Wiki has lost out. In fact, he's no more within the cabinet of Mr. President. Right now, he's like, he has been forgotten, defeated, and that he's advising that he should start anew. In fact, defect and start so that he can be baptized as a new bride. For now, he should forget about politics. So many things. And there are things we don't read because if you're in the mainstream, we're opportune to hear from those that are high and mighty within the kind of politics. So I know these things are just handiwork of propagandists. Kelly, I entered a political party. When we entered that political party, not actually PDP, so it was on Saturday. They said they want to create a social media platform. Those people that will be involved, their aim and objective is to ensure that they carry rumor. I say, they say this group, this side. See, then I'm just being frank this morning. At least at my level, I should be an apostle.
Oh, some days you are not frank.
Now, no, frankly, I'm just telling you what actually goes on. So they said this side is for those that will carry the propaganda. I said, God. And they will be paid. I'm just telling you. So some people are employed to carry propaganda. You won't know. So I looked at the crowd. So many persons were going in. Immediately they said money will be attached. But the rumor is that it will sail. What they should do is that every morning they should ensure that they do some media this thing and carry out the propaganda. People, those that were unemployed, like what is going on now within the police commission, where unemployment is supposed to be 5,000, I mean, what, more than 400,000 are coming in for the. So people went in and they were giving tag for propaganda. What am I trying to say? Whatever they say, cards are given to them. That's MTN card to ensure that they do their job very well, adequately well.
Logistics and
yes. So what I'm saying is that we shouldn't be surprised. Speculation is part of. In fact, at a point, even as a follower of Wiki, I was saying, is it that we've been defeated? But because I'm regular in a meeting, this thing, what we are saying, all these things are going on. All the agenda is still on. Even we are being told that we should, we shouldn't just look at all those things. But when you come out, even one old woman who saw me she should be in her 50, 60. He said, now wow, make we can go back president now. Now they don't pursue him. I said, Mama, I just looked at her because I don't want to react. Otherwise, if she was to be at my own level, I would have just said, if I say need a read. So I know what to say. And I have my meg's eyes. I just looked at her. I said, I beg, my son, sometimes you wanna go lose, one at the last. You see, God don't enter president now. They don't pursue him. So these are speculations. Wow. And these are things that you can't take away. So it's part of politics. These are the features of politics.
It's part of politics.
Yes, it's part of politics. Speculations, propaganda. You create a party, even when there is no party. I remember one of the polling units I want to go and vote. They said some people are manning there with guns. In fact, which party do I want to vote for? I said I have my party in my mind. They say if you reach there, Nabule go enter your party. I got there was nobody. People were voting for it.
Was it in 2022?
22.
Was it 2023?
Oh no, we defeated the.
That's not what I'm saying. I said, was it in 2023?
I'm not good at memory verse. I'm not good at memory.
So you
verse.
have the poor memory. That's what you're
saying. That's what you're saying.
But you say you're not good at memory verse.
I'm not
so
good
you
at
have
memory
a poor
verse.
memory.
Doesn't mean that there are those that they will call it and say,
okay, so you have selective amnesia. That's what you're saying.
That's your opinion.
Wow.
And I have, and I'm here. You're asking me questions. So, but what I'm saying is
not to answer the question.
What I'm saying is that speculation is part of the media. Yeah, and that is why journalists, those that are in journalism, must whatever that is coming out. Today we have social media people. In fact, they are becoming more popular than the people who call journalists, because whatever they post, people will accept media. Conventional media. So we must be very careful with our beats. Even the people we call journalists, how do we write? We choose our beats, and we wouldn't want to arrive at a particular T. So let us do the right thing. Right. And I think it should be censored. In Saudi, in most of the Arabian countries, if you're caught in the web, you go in for it.
We have to go for a break. This break will take us till 9, and then we'll continue after 9 a.m. All right? Stay with us. It's
I guess it's adequately paid for this 9.
Well, I don't understand. We'll give you time. You've spoken the most, the longest of all the guests in the studio. You still want to complain?
It's not enough.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm Magandi.
Come and pay for the time. Come and pay for 1 hour so that you can talk as long as you want. I can even leave the studio, go and come back. You still be talking.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes join us this morning. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All right, tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes, the properties that are up for sale, and if there are other incentives that you want the listener to be aware of.
Okay. Hello, people of River State. Non's Luxury Home. Don't carry better gist. Come meet una this morning. They introduced Non's Flourish Estates. Yes, they hear me. Non's Flourish Estates when they for Imogo, near Cattle's Filling Station, Omagwa, with a promo price of 2.5 million. Yes, they hear me. 2.5 million naira for outright payment. But if you don't get that 2.5 million naira to pay outright payment, if you pay as low as 1 million naira for your first deposit, then we'll go help you spread the remaining one in 3 months and 6 months. But that one you go still pay that 2.5 million naira. We know they increase them again. Now that same 2.5 million, now you go pay. Then our phone number when you go take call us now 0808 414 6285. Make a call them again 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. Make I call them again 0913 238 2724. Our office address therefore number 120 Airport Road, Igrita Lane. And also we still get land when they for Non's Garden Estate Omagwa. That one now just 5-minute drive from International Airport roundabout to AP Junction by Aguwere. Now that place now we get land for that Non's Garden Estate. That one now they sell for 2 million naira for outright payments. You they hear me? 2 million naira for outright payment. Then if you not get that 2 million naira for outright payment, you feel start as low as 1.1 million naira for your first deposit. Then we'll still help you spread the remaining balance in 6 months or 3 months. It depends on the one where your hand go fit carry. And also we they provide fee deed of conveyance and instant allocation. As you buy too, we still they give you 50 block, may you take start immediately. We know they give you story. We know they tell you say may you go come. As you buy, you they start, we they give you the 50 block, may you take start immediately. Non's Garden Estate carry better land. This place when the land then a better place when we say people they rush and a better investment. Why not carry that money? Come invest on something when we say it go give you value for like 3 months. You don't they even add money for the land. So hurry now, come collect your land from Non's Flourish Estate Imogo when they for by near Cattle's filling station. Come collect your land. So our phone number when you go take reach us now 0808 414 6285. Make I call am again 0808 414 6285. And our second number now 0913 238 2724. Make I call am again 0913 238 2724. Our office address therefore number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. No, they make landlord, they take advantage of you every year. Just secure your land with just 2.5 million naira for your land. You go just come carry that 2.5 million naira when you don't dey keep since use and come buy land because na better investment. And our site inspection na every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, the land when you buy today fit increase for you tomorrow. By just within 1 month, you don't get the value of the land. So hurry now, make you come buy this land from Nonce Luxury Home Limited. Nonce Luxury Homes Limited, no hidden fee at all. As you pay, you know they pay anything again apart from that your 2.5 million naira where you do as your first deposit. No community wahala. Just come and buy the land and start your building immediately. Our phone number again now 0808 414 6285. Make I call am again 0808 414 6285. Or if you call this first number, you know go still call our second number when be 0913 238 2724. Make I call am again 0913 238 2724. We dey give you 50 block. May you take start immediately. We know they give you story for Nonce Garden Estate. And we know they tell you say after some weeks before we allocate it, as you dey buy, we dey allocate you immediately. They give you your documents when you need because it's not still dey easy for you to buy the land. And we still they give you 50 block. May you take start immediately. My brother, my sister, the longer you wait, the more the land, you they lose the land. So carry that your 2.5 million naira. Come buy this sweet land when everybody they rush, they come every day, may they come grab their own. You when they hear me so, come, may you come grab your own. And if you not say that one now for that Flourish Estate, you know one buy for that place, we still get from Nonce Garden Estate when they for Omagwa, AP Junction, Aguere, when they for 2 million naira. If you don't get that 2.5 million naira to pay, if you still come buy the one of 2 million naira, or if you don't get that 2 million naira to pay outright payment, if you start as low as 1 million naira, we go come help you spread the remaining one in 3 months and 6 months. So our phone number again now 0808 414 6285. Make I call am again 0808 414 6285. And our second number now 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. My brother, my sister, remember land na asset, why rent na money taker. Why not use this opportunity? Come buy yourself land when be buy and build. Land when be say no bush entry, no drinking money, no community wahala. Just hurry, use your 2.5 million naira. Come buy land when they for Flourish Estate, Omagwa. The near Cactus Filling Station, Omagwa, with a promo price. This promo price na very sweet promo price. Even yourself, if we carry you go the land, you gonna say yes, this price one we put for the land na very sweet price. So carry na hurry yourself, may you come buy this land when everybody they rush. Come buy for Nonce Luxury Home Limited. So make a call our phone number again, make una come collect the number, take contact us. Our phone number again is 0808 414 6285. Make a call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number is 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. And this land when I tell Nana just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to station, Omagwa station. From that station now, the road when leads to that station now there the Cactus Filling Station there. come collect your land with just 2.5 million naira. And if you no fit come for that 2.5 million naira, if you still come for the one of 2 million naira when they for just still 5 minutes drive from AP Junction to Aguere, that one na just 2 million naira for outright payment, or you fit still pay as small as 1 million naira for your first deposit. We go still help you spread the remaining one. So also know say our inspection days na every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As you dey come, we dey carry you go the site. We know they tell you may you use your money or your vehicle take carry us go the site. Now we dey use our vehicle, they still use our money, they carry you go the site, still bring you back. So hurry now, may you come buy land from Non's Garden Estate or Magua. Our phone number again na 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913
All right.
238 2724. My people, why not use the remember say land na just 5 minutes drive. Come now and we look forward to see you now again.
All right. Thank you so much, Maureen from Don's Luxury Homes. We'll go for the news updates. Please stay with us.
Happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Former Ogun State Governor Ibikunle Amosun has called for strict adherence to the principle of rotational presidency ahead of the 2027 general election, stressing that justice, equity, and fairness must guide Nigeria's political arrangements. Amosun made the call while addressing supporters during activities marking his 68th birthday celebration at the Arcade Palace Pavilion. At the Arcade Palace Pavilion in Abeokuta, the Ogun State capital, he urged Nigerians to show greater support and understanding for the administration of President Bola Tinubu, while calling on his supporters to remain steadfast. The former governor also hinted that he would soon announce his next political move. According to Amosun, President Tinubu's leadership is not only in the interest of the Southwest, but also in the overall interest of the country, noting that the zoning arrangement promotes national unity and stability. He urged that after 8 years of leadership under former President Muhammadu Buhari from the North, it is only fair for the presidency to remain in the South, urging Nigerians who truly love the country to support the current arrangement. Kano State Governor Abba Yusuf has officially defected to the All Progressives Congress (APC), alongside 22 members of the Kano State House of Assembly and 9 members of the House of Representatives, marking a major political shift in the state. The governor announced the defection at a political event held at the Coronation Hall, Government House, Kano, attended by party leaders, lawmakers, and supporters. Addressing the gathering, Governor Yusuf said the decision followed extensive consultations with elected representatives and key stakeholders across the state, stressing that the move was aimed at strengthening governance and accelerating development. He said the choice to join the APC was about partnership rather than division, noting that the political parties are merely platforms to deliver good governance and positive change to the people of Kano State. The Nigerian Armed Forces has announced that some officers will be arraigned before a military judicial panel over allegations of plotting to overthrow the government. In a statement issued by the Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Uba, the military said investigations into the matter have been concluded in line with the Armed Forces Act and other applicable services, with findings forwarded to the appropriate superior authority. The statement recalled The statement recalled that in October 2025, the Defense Headquarters announced the arrest of 16 officers over acts of indiscipline and breaches of service regulations, adding that the comprehensive investigation identified some of them as facing allegations inconsistent with the ethics, values, and professional standards of the Armed Forces of Nigeria. According to the military, officers found to have cases to answer will be formally arraigned before the appropriate military judicial panel to face trial, stressing that the process is purely disciplinary and designed to ensure accountability while upholding fairness and justice. The armed forces also reiterated that the actions are part of internal mechanisms to preserve order, discipline, and operational effectiveness while maintaining loyalty to the Constitution and respect for democratic authority. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has dispatched his top border official Tom Homan to Minnesota as tensions escalate following the second killing of a protester linked to demonstrations against the administration's militarized immigration raids. Trump said Homan would arrive in the state and report directly to him as Minneapolis emerges as the epicenter of a growing national backlash against the administration's immigration crackdown. The city has seen days of protests following deadly encounters involving federal immigration agents. The unrest intensified after immigration officers shot dead Alex Jeffrey Pretty, a 37-year-old intensive care unit nurse, over the weekend, days after another protester, Renee Good, was killed during a demonstration on January 7. Both victims were U.S. citizens, sparking...
Long time no see you, which one you do?
It don't land for Shoko say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and rubber. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market. Wakaskele Wukali has not only enter office waiting for kilometer 20 Aba Port Harcourt Expressway, Ikwedeba Akaso bus stop behind N2 filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 Aba N Expressway, Ositema Aba for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's read some of your messages this morning. Okay, just like the recent Kaduna Church abduction, which the state government and police denied never happened before later accepting, the news about the planned arraignment of some soldiers over a coup, which even Defense Headquarters denied, about has been confirmed that the government can never be trusted by the masses. Also, on the denial by the APC spokesperson about possible replacement of Shettima, it cannot be trusted because things may turn around to be true. All right, I can't read everything now. Awa, thank you. I read 60% of what you said. I don't know what you're saying, though. Okay, let me read it privately first. Captain Arowolu, I hope I got that correct, from Rokboko. So this is part of the messages I don't read on air. Okay, so let's just leave it. I have seen your message. Okay, I have seen your message, but I'm not going to read it on air. Thank you so much for understanding, even if you don't understand. My name is Engineer Joe. On the House of Assembly primary, the Renewed Hope family, led by Wike, outsmarted the governor's camp, showing that the latter's camp is just a political juvenile. Wow. They have no experience at all. Same panel who conducted their delegate congress went ahead to conduct their primaries after allegedly collecting their share of the 600 billion naira. Wow. As alleged by you. Wow. The people had dual function of doing delegate congress for Fubara and conducting the primaries, which Wike's men won. Pure political masterstroke, consistent with Wike's style of political strategy for political dominance. Oh, wow. Hey, politics, no key on now. The truth is this: discussing Mr. Wike saying Mr. President off or not and being in good terms with Mr. President is not really a matter to be discussed on radio. There are important issues to discuss than wasting time on this. Chike Chris, you still took the time to send a message. Was that important to you, right? Yeah. APC denies plans to replace Shettima. Time shall tell. Nothing is hidden under the sun. Magnus Abiy affirms FCT minister as a political leader of Rivers State. Very funny and laughable. But if you ask me, I don't expect him to say less of what he has said. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. All right. Aboyo Kingsley from Rimo Kuta. That's your position. Thank you. All right. So let's move on. Just trying to me. Okay. Fantastic. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. Coup plot against President Tinubu. Some officers involved are investigated and will be prosecuted. At first, the military denied that this is yet to be heard of as a coup. Let the military's unbiased investigation, and prosecution be done. Wandatek Clinton West, you sent that contribution. Kelly, even the government carries fake news and creates huge room for speculation. Was government not giving us fake news when they said there was no attempted coup, even when there was one? Is it not impossible that Wike can have issues with the presidency and reconcile after a while? Conflict is inevitable in human existence. After all, somebody can be barred or suspended from doing a thing for a while and recall back. Both speculations are possible. Well, if you choose to believe it, it's your business, right? Simple. On who and who are seen at the airport each time the president embarks on a trip, I wish to state that sycophancy, ignorance, politics with bitterness and rancor have beclouded the senses of national conscience and sense of service to the people. How does who sees the president off to the airport reduce poverty, enhance the value of the naira, reduce unemployment, etc.? There is an urgent need for all Nigerians to do a productive thinking. John Owagugo. All Nigerians to do productive thinking. There's nothing to fear. The governor is in control of the state and he remains the leader of all leaders in the state. There's nothing to celebrate. Politics is dynamic. Thank God, Ability Atwebu. That is your contribution. Thank you very much. I read a message from... Sun Melody sent this one. Being there to bid the president farewell or welcome him doesn't connote peace or war. A certain governor attended his commissioner's daughter's birthday, gave the daughter 50 million naira and fired the man the next day. Tinubu can still fire him the next second after having lunch with him. Not only social media carries fake news, even radio. It depends on the radio you are listening to. You know that I cannot carry fake news. If I for the fact that I say it, if it be me, I say it. You just know that it's real. That's how meticulous some of us we are when it comes to our job. So if me, I tell you, just take it to the bank that this one is real. And I don't dwell on fake news. I have enough. Let me brag a bit. I have enough resources to confirm if something is legit or is fake. Enough. Okay. Let's switch attention. Thank God fine faces here. We heard that the Benemene of Baga Kingdom was shot on Sunday.
Yes.
His Highness T.Y. Baridam.
Yeah.
The police has released a statement that they're investigating it.
Yes, they have. He has also released a statement by this morning, personal statements, asking everybody to be peaceful and not to be violent, and that allow the police to do their investigation. And he believes that, the justice will take its course and the truth will prevail.
Any local feelers as to what may have happened?
Yeah, basically we can't preempt the investigation, but the point is that he was in the Okwale community, for a meeting. On his way from Okwale, heading towards the east-west road, around the Sogo area, he was attacked. Some gunmen came out of the car and started shooting at his vehicle. And I think... it
seemed like an assassination
attempt. Yeah, even in my statement I put it as assassination attempt because God saved him. Because the picture I later saw yesterday of his vehicle, they targeted the back seat where he was sitting and started shooting in. So maybe he relaxed very well on the seat. So the bullet was just passing through, shattered the glass and everything. Then the one they shot by the side of the car now penetrated
that was the one that hit the
door, and then pieces his right leg.
The driver sustained
injured. So that was the bullet that now pieces his right leg. That we now saw his thing. So we are happy God saved him, protected him, and we condemn that act. And is receiving treatment, and by God's grace is going to recover. So police should do thorough investigation. I've also called on the state government to ensure that they facilitate good security around him. He's a first-class king, and by virtue of the work he does, a lot of other kings around that he works with, a lot of them are elderly. He is one of the youngest amongst them. So as a result of that, they use him a lot for a lot of jobs because he can still run around. Remember, the chairman of the River State Traditional Rulers Council just set up a committee to facilitate peace in River State with the governor. He is the chairman of that committee.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so someone at that level, he should have a bulletproof vehicle and security enforced around him to go, because if the vehicle he was driving it was bulletproof, he would have only reported that he was attacked, but there wouldn't have been any bullets in his body penetrating the vehicle. So it's important for this to happen. Thank you.
I'm not sure Mr. Ndiko has greeted the people. Good morning, sir.
No, he has greeted me.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Do you have any concern about this?
You mean Baridam's attack?
Yes, the attack.
Well, quite unfortunate because I know him one-on-one. He's not somebody that is far away from me. And I think the guy, I really don't know. Maybe if he became a king and he changed. Because he's not somebody anybody could go after. Maybe just because of envy or whatever. So I just wish that he gets well. That's all.
Okay.
Since it's happened.
Mr. Momo, any concern?
Yes. First, let's not preempt the fact that it's an assassination attempt. It could just be criminals who...
Very possible, yes.
First, we condemn it with the highest order. No one should be allowed to go through such. But having said that, I still maintain that River State is safe. River State has been peaceful. This is just one incident out of very other many good things happening here in River State. We hope and wish that the security agencies will stand up to their responsibility and fish out those bad eggs among us here in River State.
All right. Mr. Williams, concern about this?
Well, police are on the matter. I would wait for police to come up with their findings.
Okay. Chimenem.
that area is my area. I think it's also called for the people that have been, they should intensify security around that area. I was there all through December. I was in Gokana. From Gokana, I routed to Bonny, you know, and yes, Bonny. I routed to Bonny through the flyover, the bridge. Yeah, so I think what I saw there was that they restricted bike not to cross. I saw what actually happened during that time, but so lonely. So it calls for security. And few police stations, I think one in Bori, just have one police station in Bori, one in Bodo, one. So I think we need more police stations over there. Yes. So I think it's more right, and a man of that high status should have a bulletproof, SUV. It doesn't cost anything. You don't just award somebody first class and keep him naked. We are living. Even pastors are moving with bodyguards these days, knowing the society we are coming from. Even though you have all the Holy Spirit, but then you need to have, bodyguards. God has given us the four senses to also guide ourselves.
All right.
So for me, it's a clarion call to the governor to ensure that not only him, other first class and including citizens, we need to be protected.
All right.
So why we're hearing it is because it's of that status. Others are equally suffering the same ailment. So please, security is for everybody.
Yeah, Kelly, the problem I have in saying certainly they will not come and send to investigate. No, it will be the police. The police is still investigating Bola Ige's death till today. Alfred Rowena till today. Function will. You see, Kelly, I don't know. When we say please investigate, do we expect any fruitful result?
It's their job.
Well, of course, that's why I said they won't come and employ and send to investigate because it will be an aberration. So let's just hope that they will swing this one to a fruition.
All right. I read this news this morning, and when I read it, I'm like, they're not ready. They are ready for matriculation.
Yes. That school in Ogun.
University of Technology.
Yes, they are ready.
They are ready for matriculation.
Yes, and we really have to commend the Vice Chancellor.
Right.
He's really trying.
Professor
Mom, yeah. He even said he's using his personal money to do a lot of things that he has not received any funding.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You believe it?
Yes, of course. You have to
You believe it, eh?
Look, I was told
from
the inner caucus of Ogoni leaders that he cannot kick off this year.
That the school cannot kick off
because there is no money, no funding.
There's no funding.
Yes. And the reason why they said it wasn't even going to kick off was the fact that the moment the school was signed into law, before the National Security Advisor that is using that school as one of the healing or wound debates to come in for oil and all of that,
oil exploration.
Before he could realize they have shared the whole position and everything. So Ribadu said, okay, people have packaged everything. Okay, let's see how the school will start.
Hey, so Ribadu is not happy.
He's not happy.
That they didn't
before he realized the whole principal position, everything, they have shared it.
Hey.
Before they brought the document before him, everything was done. The man was mad.
Why is he mad?
Yes, of course, because
is it not a national thing?
If it's national, is he not a national person?
No, is it a national? Must he?
No, but it's not in his office.
He's in his office. He's in his office.
No, by virtue of the assignment the president has given him.
He only announced it. It's not in
what
his
I mean is by virtue of the position, the assignment the president has given him. To lead that delegation on the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni land, one would expect that if something is happening, anything around there, he has to be part of it.
So the man was
an interest.
Was like the language I learned he used is that federal government is broke.
Federal government is broke.
It's broke.
Okay, so
it's not.
So now
that
you have said this, I played this earlier. Let me play it again for those that did not hear. Take a listen. Now, school where one start, that they invite students for matriculation.
I can set the faint-hearted adrift. You would be surprised to know that the Government Council and management of FOET are yet to receive any takeoff allocation, grants, or donations from either the federal government, River State government, or any other development partners. So the efforts you have seen here, sacrifice of the Vice Chancellor and his management team to get the university to where we are today. In the absence of befitting residential accommodation for the Vice Chancellor, principal officers, deans, heads of departments, or administrative units, we are currently compelled to commute to work from Port Harcourt, which poses logistic challenge and exerts a huge toll on personal vehicles and fueling costs daily.
So when the vice chancellor is complaining, practically he's saying that what they need to run effectively is not available.
It's not.
But they have announced matriculation for over 4,000 students.
Yes.
What kind of education do you want to give to them?
Now, from the clip you played, he is saying that office of principal officers, vice chancellor is not there. They will continue to work from Port Harcourt. That
Even
means
staff.
he goes to Port Harcourt.
Even staff.
Yes. No. You know, that structure has been abandoned for a very long time. And we must give kudos to Right Honorable Chibike Rotimi Amechi putting that structure together. It's now a legacy facility that is now used. So if it is for them to come in where they will sit and all of that, they are putting in a lot of structure, computers, everything, seats are being in. I'm seeing them. But like he said, some things are yet to really.
We're talking about daily running of
exactly
of a university.
Look, yes. Now let me tell you one thing. Why I must commend the vice chancellor working with his team to get this done. He made it clear, and I could also see it. The Federal University of Environment and Technology of Ogoni wasn't the only one signed at that time, but it's the only one that was taken off.
Why are they in a hurry to take off?
Because look, when you are a leader, you have capacity. You are trying to not let what is laid before your hand to fall. You want to deliver. You do everything you can to let it work. That is what we do. Even in my office, that's what we do.
Okay,
we try to make the office run.
let me give you an instance. Tomorrow, the government comes out and says, no, we want to change the administrative staff. No. He claims that he has invested his money into this thing. And they say, no, we want to change. He will not start dragging with the government that have invested. Can he prove?
He has records.
No, it's not about records. There's the politics of it as well.
Basically.
Let me just finish that. There's the politics of it as well.
I know. What he's spending money on, he has record. With time, he will ask for refund.
If the government doesn't respond quickly, can they continue to fund it?
No, see, the moment
self-funding, can they continue?
The moment the students come in now,
they'll pay school fees.
They'll pay school fees. People will also like people like you now can say, okay, take 2 million this month. Yeah, so let me support them.
It's okay. That's how they intend to fund a technology university.
Yeah, and I believe that with time, the admissions they are doing now, they are not doing it in some area that are too technical, requiring a lot of equipment.
28 departments.
I know it's huge. I know, but then. Whatever it is, I believe that they have minimum requirements on the ground. And remember, the NUC will still come in and approve those courses. Those processes are on.
Mr. Williams.
You see, Kelly, though I've not heard from Professor Mom directly, if what I am hearing from this studio, from my friend, that Professor Mom said he's funding the school from his own pocket, that is to tell you the moral decadence in this country. He didn't say that the school have taken facility from any organization. If the school is the one taking facility,
that's a different thing.
It's school.
Yes.
But that the vice chancellor
to the school.
For the vice chancellor of a university to say he's funding school, university from his own personal. You see, when we talk about Nigeria, and it's like a normal thing. Nobody questioned a man who was lecturing in Uniport. From there, he was made commissioner for education. Where did he get money now to fund university? And we like, EFCC like to chase shadows. For an individual to say, I am funding university from my pocket.
Going by what
Francis was saying, funding
is running it.
Their operational costs, they are using their personal vehicles from.
But that's what he said. They've not received any grant.
I'm not deaf.
No, funding university.
He said
no, it's what is operational cost that is coming from your pocket.
Listen to what.
Where did you get it?
Francis said from.
Where did you get it?
From the information.
No, I rely on what you just played.
If you can have the
okay, you want to rely on this?
Yes,
right, and not even what Francis said.
No.
Okay, so there are two different things.
Now, what did you hear me say? I said I've not heard from Mom, but from what my colleague here said, you didn't hear that, Mom. You didn't hear that.
But even at that, even if operational cost,
even if operational cost, is it supposed to come from an individual pocket?
It's doing so there is no how you even run an office, even if you are being funded. For example, you can't tell the vice chancellor of UST or Uniport that there is no how their personal money is not coming into.
No, don't go there.
That one is very small compared to what this is. If we have time, this is the vice chancellor talking.
I watched that video.
See, you know, you also said that
why the university is not supposed to take off now.
Yes.
Why? Because the national security advisor came and said, oh, because they have shared principal officers and all that, that the federal government does not have money to show that he's not happy.
Yes.
And then that is the thing I'm saying. That is national security advisor, not the minister of education. His anger is that by the time he came to Ogoni land, they have shared principal officer. Perhaps he was supposed to be asked to produce the registrar or poster
or something.
You know, and what you know, Kelly. Sometimes I just get, and the EFCC that they are managing will not call all this. Let me leave here. Security agency will not call national security come. What is your interest in the university that principal officers, university administration have taken care of what they are supposed to do? Then you are now angry that they didn't accommodate you to nominate or to bring people. And then to make it worse, the vice chancellor to show that he has come to work
capacity.
He has come to show capacity.
I don't know why you people don't like good things. So.
I don't get this madness happening in Nigeria. Then a vice chancellor to tell national security advisor that we can do without you. He now started bringing money from his pocket.
The guy has money.
You see, this country will have a long way to go. So, Kali, in a nutshell, what am I saying here? He said they are admitting
4,000.
Yeah, about that for 28 departments into 6 faculties. And listen to him. He has also said, by what he just played, that they are now operating from Port Harcourt.
Man is a good man.
Oh, Jesus. See, is a guy when I say some of these, if we call it speculation now, I will just say, is there anything to discuss here? Me and you, we don't have anything to discuss. But finally, let me tell you why this hurry. You know, you ask a question, why the hurry? You know the hurry? That is a federal university. And during the election, you might say, oh, I'm being preemptive. But you will hear it that time. Mark what I'm telling you.
Part of the things to campaign with, eh?
No, not campaign. During the election, state universities do not nominate candidates for returning officers. Let me tell you, mark today's date. Today is 27th, right?
All right.
What the hurry? I'm answering you now. The hurry in starting that school, even when the federal government said they don't have money, according to Ribadu, VC started bringing money from his pocket.
No, according to Fine Face.
Exactly. That's why he's from there.
No. Let's put it in. Let's put in actual context. Fine Face said he's privy to information, a conversation that happened. So if you want to quote
I always quote. I said with what my friend.
But you said according to Ribadu now. So quote Fine Face
according to what Fine Face said, Ribadu, he heard from Ribadu.
Quote Fine
Now
Face.
the point is during the election, Kelly, the rush is that the same VC will be the one to send the list of people to be returning officers.
Okay,
mark today. You will see that.
That is also
the summary is that is where he's headed to.
All right, Mr. Momo.
Yes.
First, it's a smooth takeoff of the school that I'm concerned about.
Yeah, I understand. The school, the university is usually very structured with the governing council. I remember I thought I sent it to you that time. There was an advertorial on the national dailies requiring for the recruitment of staffs. I saw it. I think I sent it to him because he's from that area. He could have 1 or 2 persons who are interested. So I want to stick with what you said, what you played for us here, was that it was majorly an operational cost. They live in their houses, rented houses here. They use their vehicle from Port Harcourt to run or to school. These are expenses that can be covered back later. These are expenses that you can make and get an invoice to return back to the university to get your money back.
Okay, that's when funding.
Yes, when funding come, you can do that. Say, we bought fuel in station A. This is the invoice. This is the rent I have been paying in my house. This is the landlord received. So these are things that you can get by operational costs. But I will be surprised to now say that the man is buying equipment in laboratories. That for me, I will take back and say, why? Why would he do that? And
but let's imagine that, not doubting the account that Fineface shared with us. Yeah,
no, absolutely.
But there's a lot of corroboration, even going by what Imam has said in this interview. He says they have not received any funding.
That's why
funding, not from the state or the federal government, any funding.
That's
so
why
if that's the case, the facilities that Fineface said he has seen there, where did they get them from?
No, see, that is to come. No one has said about that. But what we should now look at, the federal universities in Nigeria, have they received funding for 2026?
Okay.
Let's not just leave that university and just say that
No, but you also Fineface also mentioned that the other universities that were approved within that same period, they haven't taken off.
They haven't taken off doesn't mean. But the question for me is, has University of Port Harcourt, University of Lagos, University of Ibadan, have they received funding for 2026? And these ones have not received funding. That's when we now need to start comparing. There will be issues.
Yes, I agree.
And recently they just signed an agreement with ASU. So I think there are some other structural arrangements going on.
Okay.
But until University of Port Harcourt has received funding for 2026, and that university has not received funding, then we will be curious to say, why is the rush? Let everybody go back home and rest.
So you don't think beyond curiosity we should be anxious that a school that is announcing matriculation for over 4,000 students?
Yeah, Kelly, before you go there, someone just corrected us that it's 1,004 students.
Yes, that's what I was saying before.
1,004 students.
One moment, let me confirm.
That's what I heard.
Let's be sure of that.
1,004.
That correction.
88 departments,
We'll be sure that I'm the one making the mistake.
It's even confusing.
It's 1,000.
Oh yeah, that's correct. It's my mistake. 1,004 students. Yeah, that's my mistake.
Yeah. Okay, so for me, I want to believe that not just that university. Then I want to make a clarification. I don't think it is in the hand of the National Security Advisor. Yes, he came here with those goodies to announce to the world. This is what they are doing. Oh, this is why peace should be here. This is why this university was there. But after signing, it is in the Ministry of Education. And we should not begin to probe Tunji Alausa.
Okay, so
on what is happening.
The question I wanted to ask before Fineface prompted me to make that correction is, beyond curiosity, should we not be anxious that a school that claims to have admitted 1,000 students, right, will be screaming on radio that we have not received any funding?
I was here one day. I think I was privileged to be here when we had a conversation about people, about states moving. They will have what they call something campus somewhere, and there was practically nothing. I think we were here that day
a lot of them have shut down.
to have that conversation. Why should we not have a minimum standard of what this is what a university should be before my child will step a foot into that?
So we are right to be anxious then.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, even I also listened to the VC say appealing to JAM that they should graciously allow candidates
to transfer,
meaning nobody actually applied to school there as in the first place.
But I think he explained that part. I think he explained that the time they were doing the admission, they jammed UTME period at pass.
Yes.
So I think he explained.
So what they now did was to advertise. If you are interested and you search for JAM, you have so cut up and come and apply. So that's what they did to get in this field.
Okay.
And Kelly, while we wait for Chime, I just want to add that I think some of the facilities we have on ground, apart from what the VC said, the Senator Baron Piggy, that facilitator under his watch, donated a lot of facility. Remember, he tactically ensured that we have the name Sakbe one and Koroma. Koroma is his community. A part of it is there. So he's doing a lot of donations, a lot of support to the
keep
school.
The university
in addition to other leaders of Ogoni and other people who have the interest of university taking off. they are doing a lot of things to make it happen.
This university is a political university.
Yes, that is why the VC says 60% of this structure.
This university is a political university.
You say political.
You people want me to say the thing that is in my mind.
Kelly,
the
Vice Chancellor said he has given 60% of every appointment. I heard him loud and clear.
Okay.
That he has given 60% to Ogonis.
Which should be.
Which should be.
So that's bringing you to why the donation should come from Ogonis.
That's not even my own. Well, we have heard that they said Donatus.
Yes, now that is why he
said Donatus.
If he has been
as a governorship ambition,
equity.
And you can ask, let's ask the Donatus.
But
he has donated.
We've heard that they said Donatus has a governorship ambition.
You're not aware. Okay, let's
he said he's not aware.
Just let me correct something. No, let me correct something. Peter Obi has been going to schools to donate things. Does he not have ambition to contest?
That is an established school.
No!
Peter Obi's donation. Peter Obi's donations are to schools that are already established.
Does he have the question of those things? Does he have a political ambition?
Obi still wants to be president of Nigeria.
So what is bad about what this
did I say it is bad?
Nobody says you are saying no. You are saying it like it was because he has an ambition.
It is
that's why he's doing it.
That's not what I said. I said this university is turning political.
That's what I said. It's Obi's donation.
I said this university is turning political.
What is surprising?
They said
that is why the university should have two names: Sagbenwa and Koroma. That is why it's political. One university, Sagbenwa and
Koroma. Kelly, I'm already in the deep blue sea. It's Momo has. My senior colleague, they've inflamed the place. Let me please paraphrase.
There's no paraphrasing. I'm moving on to the next person.
No, you're almost descending into the arena.
No, I'm not descending into the arena. No.
You are not becoming political.
Somebody can observe something and raise an alarm, for heaven's sake. How is it that you are announcing that the school?
I'm seeing this in your body.
When they announced, when the pro-chancellor, I think it's pro-chancellor.
University of Port Harcourt,
it's pro-chancellor, right? It's pro-chancellor now. When the pro-chancellor announced that they were ready to admit students, we talked about it here.
Yes, we talked about it.
Is it done by them? No, it's not done by them. Is it done by them?
That did was Professor Dunbar.
That did was.
And the pro-chancellor.
Yes.
No. There's someone else that is part of one of the committee. When I remember.
Okay.
Is it not the chairman of something?
Governing council. Chairman of the Ogoni Peace.
The chairman of the governing council.
That is Professor Dunbar.
I think it's Professor Dunbar.
It's another name. But we talked about it here. I raised that concern here that how is it that the school that they announced yesterday got approval? Governor barely just handed property to them. They say that school is ready for academic activities. I think you were here 5 years when we had that conversation. And I asked you, are they ready to take off? You said from what was on ground, it didn't look like they were ready, but work was ongoing.
Yeah.
Now they say they have admitted 1,000.
And the state didn't donate something to
the state may have also.
They gave them land now.
The building and the
aside. Are you sure?
No, but he just said it now that they've not received anything from the state or the federal.
In fact, let me summarize what the vice chancellor is talking about to say that they have not received take-off grants, take-off money. Because when you create a university, you're supposed to give them funds to take off. That they have not received. But look, let me tell you one thing that the VC is doing. He can decide to visit this station now.
Is he your friend?
No, it's not my friend, but I'm passionate about what he's doing. And I
so you celebrate what he's doing?
I celebrate what he's doing.
You support it too?
I support it
that
too.
He's using his personal money to fund
school. No, I just told you can get an invoice to get your money back.
That is your opinion.
It's a standard.
I'm not sure what standard. Who
operational cost?
Who regulates that operational
cost? No. Just come say. The company before I moved to mine, the company I was working. We did a travel to Delta State.
You are working in company.
No, that's what it is. We did a
university
journey to Delta State.
Not your company.
After that, we did a journey to Delta State, and then we had to buy fuel. Why don't you wait for? It was a Saturday. We will now wait for the company to. No, we bought fuel. We took
receipt. What you're saying is not applicable here.
Operational cost is everywhere. Standard everywhere.
Okay.
Kelly, I know that federal universities are set up by acts and protocols. There are bureaucracies that you must follow. it is not a personal thing. It's even anti the rules of what governs university, that a chancellor will on his own stand up and say, look, I want to buy conical flask. I want to. It shows there is an interest.
He wants to show Ribadu that
now,
he can
let me
take
tell
off.
you why the EFCC and other people, or maybe not even the EFCC, let me not call on them, but let me call independent minds here, because there is an interest. Remember when they want to, if you want to employ students, or you want to employ the service of non-staff, NASU, we know how these things are being done. Sometimes it's being compromised. Now, vice chancellors, I have gone through schools. I have seen people that bear the same surname, like close to 1,000. You know, sometimes when they publish results, you just see Amade, Joseph. You begin to ask, how did 38 Joseph in one place? They say they are not from the same place. But you see them, they speak the same language. All of these things we know. If a school, an institution has been set up, and the federal government say, look, we are going to start so time on the 19th. Now, out of the over-seriousness of the vice chancellor, because there's an interest, he now say, no, let's start on the 10th. I have an operational cost. Let me use the word operational cost, even though it's sinful in my mouth. I don't know. I don't know what will be. Because I know the Ogun is, of course, there has to be development. Remember, that land has been there. It's supposed to be used for secondary school at the what?
High school is part of
no, there's something that
RSUST extension now.
No, the original, it was under
modern secondary school.
I went to CSS.
No, but presently, before you was
before it
was part of RSUST and extension.
And I can tell you the landmass is so big, very huge. Now, I'm not against whatever they are. My own idea is that, when is he supposed to take off? Why is the vice chancellor using his because I know even the vice chancellor will have a lot of problems that are going on in most universities that are lacking a lot of assets. Today I can tell you most departments don't even have practical equipment. And I'm not saying you shouldn't set up, because I saw a friend, he said he has been employed as a lecturer. I said, where? He said the university at them. I said, have you people started? He said, now today, things don't start, man. It's just for them to. I said, but this thing, I don't know how they did the advertorial. Just as my colleague is saying here that they did advert.
No, they advertise, they start for aptitude tests, they do the first phase, everything was
so how will the salary of those people
now, Kelly, there is something that is great here. What am I calling
the senator can donate it.
It's operational.
The senator can donate it now. Constituency project, you can just donate
under
it.
the University Act. The phone is there. Can a vice chancellor embark on this kind of voyage? Can a vice chancellor set up? Because it's questionable. So for me, I think there is something sinister about it. Because if you gazette, like in US, if they want to employ lecturers, you see the gazette all over. How many weeks? Like you said, you sent to Donamene. Of course, he's going to defend his place. They need more of this thing. But what I'm saying is that in getting development, let us be careful.
What do you mean by that? That is going to defend this place, that they need more people. What do you mean by that?
Need more. They need. That's what we are praying.
The federal government is all this. The federal government is wooing them, toasting them so that they can bring pipe and start drilling oil from their land. You don't understand?
No, we are not bribe. We are groom.
They are petting them.
We are groom. What I'm saying is
people that are petting them, they are very important to Nigeria right now.
Very.
We apologize.
I think he's wrong. Yeah, he's of, at least after I seated here, he's of the Saudi. So, but what I'm saying is that he's close to. But what I'm saying is that why would they even allow? We have a pro chancellor there. This thing ought to have come to public space and say, look, these are the process. The vice chancellor is coming out to say, look, I used mine, and I used like this. Where did he get the money for operational cost? So these are the questions we should be asking. And is it even allowed under the University Act?
All right.
So I don't know. Please.
He got money from lecturing.
When some people were questioning why for me it's a overzealousness of the vice chancellor. Now, when some people were questioning why he would fund it from his pocket, and then some schools were mentioned. my friend Daniel mentioned that Uniport and some other federal institutions have not been given, is it 2026?
No. I said we should find out.
Yeah, we should find out.
They've been given.
Thank you very much.
It was a
very
question.
much to correct me. That's what you said. Now, I am saying, Kelly, even if they've been given, this one has not taken off.
Alright, this has been fine, area view.
This particular school has not taken
so well
off.
arranged.
And they build it to take off from some times.
In 24.
And somebody is saying that no, it's just a little operational cost. He's taking it from his pocket. No. I smell a rat. Absolutely. Why is he so overzealous in doing that? And I tell you, the issue is this. Federal authorities, whether Ribadu or no Ribadu, I don't want to go with first line. It might be the authentic story, but I'm not following it because I don't see the handwork of Ribadu there. That thing will go to Ministry of Education. You see, if Ribadu is getting, let him get worse annoyance, let him pervade him. Yes, it doesn't matter. The truth is this, that he has done his job sent by Bola Tinubu sent him. He has done it and it's fizzled out. He has no other thing. Is he going to bring out the bossa?
Benefit of his labor.
No, he can still penetrate the VC. Later on.
Agreement is agreement.
Well, that's what you are going. So for me, the issue of Kelly, do we think
Nigeria.
Several things established by federal government to take off at a certain point in time, they've not taken off some of them up till today. Now, if whatever happens and then this school is not taking off as scheduled, then where will Mom and all the rest? Is it Mom or what? I don't know.
Professor and Mom.
Where will they get back the operational cost?
They will get.
Where will they get it back from?
Sagbenwa and Kuruma will donate.
So for me, I think we should put on the brakes on this our fazilousness. For me, they should allow it take off when it. Even if the senator is donating, it's his area, he should donate more, and that will be targeted at the time it will take off.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
By 2027 election, the Vice Chancellor of the Federal University, Sagbenwa and Kuruma, Professor Mom, will be a returning officer of his state.
May or may not.
Will.
No, you can't say will. No.
Shall. Okay, let me say shall.
Shall is
because it's a federal university.
Shall is even worse.
Let me ask you a question. Are you saying after he was appointed as the Vice Chancellor and he lives here in Port Harcourt and there's no accommodation, so he would resume duties? No, hold on. The governor of Abia State lives in his house, uses his house, which is not supposed to be.
Well,
is it wrong that he's using his house, his private property,
To run the state.
to run that state? And I'm saying here, he has been appointed. Are you going to say that he must wait? The word must in capital. So he must wait until he gets his operational costs before he moves to the university? Come on.
That's
Nobody's talking about
please, no. He asked me this one. I want to answer this question. My body is itching me to answer this question. First question. Executive Governor of Abia State did not say he doesn't have money, that's why he has not moved in. He has not said money is a problem, that's why he has not moved in. He said that facility is not befitting and it's not part of the plans of the government to go and fix it. So to save Abia people the stress and the waste of money, he's operating from his home.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. In mom in this piece, is this piece
okay.
I said they have not received any money. If a mom said we're operating from what we are operating because we are putting our facilities in order before we move in. Before we move in. Why? I have no concern. But the mom is saying, while we have admitted 1,000 students, we are facing severe finance funding crisis because they have not released any money to us. I become anxious. I'm like,
How then can you sustain this thing that you want to start?
It's a invention of technology.
When the funding
Where
has not, that's my concern here. Oh. How do you sustain? You are crying that you are coming from your house because you are not coming from Port Harcourt because they are still fixing the facilities there. That would tell me that funding has been released. Funding has not come. You want to start. Then we're hearing from an insider.
And you are not even sure
from an insider that you are using your money to fund it. No, now there are all shades of odd in this.
I think all we.
Meanwhile, Ribado is in Abuja saying it will not start.
Okay, so let's move on. Let us move on. I insist.
No, we can't take away goodwill.
I insist. Goodwill. I don't think this is a case of goodwill. We're talking about this is an institution.
That is a fundamental question.
No, we're talking about it. When they do 2 months like this, or they do 6 months like the funding delays. It's government we're talking about, the funding delays. Lecturers and answer complaining. No. We have done this to you, you've not paid us salary.
Funding will come. Let me give you reasons why funding will come.
Because they want to drill oil.
that's part of it. Secondly, 2027 is around the corner. Thirdly, it's just that when you have a daughter who wants to marry a particular man and the parents are against that, when you have seen clearly that the girl is not going back, you will come back and support. So that's what when you have seen that the university has moved and things are moving, they will bring money.
No, you go and the rush is that you go for election is coming.
All right, let's move on. Everybody has said everything that wants to be said extended has already been said. So let us move on.
But let us move on. No.
I suspect that it's his friend.
Kelly, but don't be against operational cost. It's also in this team.
Let's move on. Let us move on. We must move on. We must move on. One of my bosses put a post on Facebook. National don't scam one faction. National don't scam one faction. So what does he mean by this?
One of
my bosses. I just went on Facebook. I rarely go there. I went there and he said, I have many bosses now. I've worked under many people. So they are all bosses. He said National don't scam one faction. For those that understand, is it true? 5 Faces.
No, you have not. You have not. 5 Faces. Which section are yet? The 5 Faces. Kelly should tell us what.
Which faction are you talking about?
Faction of what?
National don't scam one faction. Could it be true?
One faction. We have a lot of factions.
Now you supposed to know they carry room. What is specific?
What is the rumor here?
I'm just wondering which faction.
They have done congresses. APC National came. Yes. Conducted congresses,
which is normal. That's the rule.
I'm not saying it's not the rule. I'm not saying it's abnormal. Okay. I'm not saying it's abnormal. APC National came, conducted congresses. They celebrated Governor Fubara, right? The delegates emerged. Social media went wild. Oh, Governor Fubara has hijacked the structure. He has won. The delegates are on his side. Next thing I heard, the candidates that won came from Yeson Wike's side. National don't scam one faction.
Okay, is that what you mean? Kelly, I will be quick to rest. Can I answer?
Yes, please answer.
Now let me answer this way. First and foremost, I want to use this opportunity to congratulate my friend, Honorable Napoleon Okadigbe. We have been in APC since 2014. In fact, he was the immediate past Assistant Secretary of APC in the state. He contested the House of Assembly election 2023 against Edison Ehie. So now that everybody has collapsed into
one
APC,
family.
So it is just right that that person who stood that election that time under APC should be given. I congratulate him. Now, that said, when we talk about scam, one faction and the other, the question I want to ask is, were there more than one aspirant in this election?
Only one.
No, I'm just asking you. Were there more than one aspirant in this election?
No.
You have that on authority?
No. There is
okay, no.
The answer is no.
Yes.
You see, so when you talk about scamming one faction, it then means that more than one person contested the election, and then one faction, one person won representing the other. As far as I know, to the best of my knowledge, I don't know anybody who has a superior.
So there was no
other aspirant.
No, but in that case, would it then be said that But because we can't, even though they are professing to be one family, we know that there's a feud, right? There's a clear line of demarcation between the Fobara group and the Yes on Wiki group.
That's correct.
In the APC.
In the APC, right? The National, they're trying to be diplomatic about this whole thing.
That's correct.
We know that. But we also understand that both candidates that emerged now are from the Yes on Wiki group.
No, Kelly, you know why I won't agree to that. Let me please sorry. Let me answer you. You know why I won't agree to that. Okay. That is why I asked a very fundamental question. If you say they are from Yes on Wiki's group or Fobara's group, if one person, assuming now, like you said, Napoleon, assuming Napoleon is from Yes on Wiki's camp, who did Fobara camp?
So that's where I was going to now. I was going to ask a question. My question is, I was going there, you didn't allow me land.
Land.
Right? Tell me land. Does it mean that the Fobara group did not present a candidate?
That is what it means. Now, you know, this national, sorry, is it this national? Perhaps in the spirit of harmonization, you know, where Yes on Wiki and Fobara meet in Abuja and discuss with the national, me and you don't go there. So there is the possibility. There is the possibility that
there was a compromise.
Yeah, there was a compromise. Look, no, you don't feed anybody. You don't feed anybody. Two of you should agree and get a consensus. Otherwise,
so for you, that's what may have happened.
Yes, because you know why I believe that is what may have happened is because there is no other aspirant apart from the people who eventually emerge.
So nobody scam anybody?
No, I don't think anybody scam anybody.
All right, we have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
In Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The National Assembly has introduced a proposal in the ongoing amendment of the electoral law that would give prison inmates in Nigeria the right to vote in elections. The leader of the Senate, Obayemi Bamidele, gave the hint ahead of resumption of the National Assembly from Christmas break, adding that the proposed law would mandate release of funds for general elections at least 1 year before the day of the elections. Bamidele further revealed that Electoral Bill 2025 introduces no fewer than 20 defining highlights that would eventually differentiate it from the previous electoral regimes. He said the vision is in line with the sustained public demands for an electoral system that would guarantee the security of votes. According to him, under Section 12, subsections 1 and 2, the bill recognizes the voting rights of prisoners and the obligations of the Independent National Electoral Commission to register all eligible inmates in all correctional facilities nationwide. He said the bill also mandates that funds for general elections must be released at least 1 year before the day of the elections to reduce uncertainty that often clogs the operation of the INEC and strengthens its independence. The National Medical Association, NMA, has decried a joint ultimatum given by the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress, TUC, over the ongoing strike by the joint health sector unions. It could be recalled that the NLC and TUC had issued a 14-day ultimatum to the federal government from January 23 to implement the 2021 report of the Technical Committee on the adjustment of the consolidated health salary structure. The unions also threatened to mobilize a nationwide strike for both public and private sectors across the country if the federal government fails to address the situation. Speaking at the news briefing in Gusau, NMA National Publicity Secretary Dr. Manir Baturi described the joint NLC-TUC ultimatum as unnecessary, saying the NMA was particularly concerned about the issuance of public ultimatums on a matter that required careful verification, technical understanding, and institutional engagement. He further said such narratives were capable of fueling avoidable interprofessional discord at a time when unity and collaboration were critically needed to address the deep-seated and systemic challenges confronting Nigeria's health system. Bature expressed the commitment of the NMA to constructive dialogue, transparency, and interprofessional harmony, and will continue to engage responsibly with government and labor institutions in the overall interest of healthcare workers and the Nigerian people. Management of the Dangote Petrochemical Refinery has announced a new gantry premium motor spirit price of 799 naira and a pump price of 839 naira per litre at MRS stations nationwide. According to a statement by the refinery, the development followed the previous gantry price of 699 naira per litre and the 739 naira pump price announced ahead of the last Yuletide celebration. Ahead of the 2025 Christmas celebration, President of Dangote Group Aliko Dangote announced a petrol price cut to 739 naira per litre nationwide, with initial implementation at MRS stations in Lagos. He, however, assured that the 739 naira per litre pump price would be enforced and emphasized his commitment to fight price manipulation. And on the foreign scene, California Governor Gavin Newsom says he's launching a probe into allegations that TikTok censored content critical of U.S. President Donald Trump. Democratic Newsom is one of Trump's most vocal critics and has accused the president's administration of curbing basic freedoms in the United States. TikTok announced last week it had established a new joint venture to operate its U.S. business, which would reduce its Chinese ownership to 19.9% and put majority control in the hands of American businesses, including Trump's allies. Washington has long sought to tighten control on TikTok, citing national security concerns over the platform's Beijing-based parent company, ByteDance. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you all for staying with us. We're still on Real Talk, and I asked the question on social media. I leave the fact that I'm asking from what a boss posted on social media. National don't scam one side, right? Everybody has information from different areas that they are relying on, right? But I asked a question on social media. Is it too early to celebrate? Is it too early to celebrate? Let me just call it up for Real Talk this morning. Too early to celebrate as victory and show of control? That's the question I asked. So leave that I'm asking about nationals coming one side and no one. That's just on a light note. But seeing that those that emerged, consensus, how be it, right? Those that emerged are on the side, on the camp of Yes of Wiki. It still suggests something, right? It still suggests something. Yeah. So Mr. Williams says consensus. Only one candidate emerged from the two constituencies, and both of them were confirmed as the candidates for the APC for the legislative by-elections that are coming up, right? Yeah. So that's your position. So for you, nobody won.
Kale, just a minute. You know, in politics, a second is too much a time for anything to happen. While I believe that APC as a party fielded only one aspirant who eventually emerged as candidates
in each of the two constituencies.
Yes, I'm not unmindful of the fact that for that one aspirant to have emerged,
somebody must have
done something. You see, but look, that is they're taking it on a broader perspective as APC. Of course, somebody must, instigate something
for something to happen.
Now, if me and you are leaders, and you have your style, I have my style, and we are of the same party, and you instigated something, and to me, I said that after all, this is our party. Is it necessary to begin to fight that thing you instigated, even when it's obvious to me that you instigated this thing? To me, I feel that if I remain calm and say for the interest of the party, there is no need me instigating another thing so that we go into court. To me, I am the winner. To me, I am the winner. Why? Because
I have the interest of the party. But you see, in this case of Okadigbe, for instance, now of Ahoda East, I tell you the gospel truth. Human beings will always be human beings. But if you ask, I'm an old APC member. If you ask any old APC member in Rivers State, they will tell you that Okadigbe's emergence is in order. You know why?
That is not what we're saying. This is not what we're saying.
No, I know where
Okadigbe is of the Yes on Wiki.
No, Kelly, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Most APC members don't see it. After all, Iyeso, don't forget, Chief Iyeso Wike is not an APC member. That's the point I want you to make. Chief Iyeso Wike is not APC.
Is it possible that Iyeso Wike was instrumental in the emergence of this candidate?
No, Kelly, I'm going there. You see, the fact as powerful as Iyeso Wike may be in bringing in anybody, whether Okadigbe or anybody, but the fact remains that Iyeso Wike is not a member of APC. So it behoves on us to say that who are the members of APC, and the leader of APC, the fact that Iyeso is not yet a member of APC, is Fobara. So APC members in Ahoda East, that constituency, there is one or two, decided for Okadigbe. It doesn't matter who pulled the strings from outside. But the one we're talking about here, APC.
You're saying in one breath you said APC members by their votes decided who got it. Then they look at like that and behave yourself. Why they look at that? No. What happened? Stop it.
No, they admire.
Why they look at that?
I'm looking at this.
You made me lost my train of thought now. Stop it.
Have you come to a prophet?
I wish the cameras captured your eyes. If you say look at,
I hope it's not that.
You gotta get
SSS. I hope it's not that look that there was on for Fobara for some time.
If you are seeing that step, you gotta get SSS.
I'm very clean at heart.
No, but let's conclude with you. Right? In one breath, you say APC members, right, decided that it should be Napoleon.
Yes.
In one breath.
Yes.
In the same breath, you try to jettison the fact that there may have been an influence from the outside who initially said, "Well, that's the guy that we think should be the candidate for us in the APC."
No, I didn't jettison that fact.
No, but you said regardless of an external influence.
Yes. What I mean is that,
and then you also went ahead to say that Fobara is the leader of the APC in Rivers State because Iyeso Wike is not a member of the APC.
Yes.
Valid position, but is Napoleon in the Iyeso Wike faction or the Fobara faction?
Kelly, that is where I'm going to. You see, Napoleon Okadigbe, I know. I told you. He contested 2023 election.
I know what you said.
So now,
is he a member? Which of the factions is he?
I don't know the faction Napoleon
so that's the assignment
because I still see him as APC member.
You're a member of the APC. However, you're a member of the APC.
Of course.
Which faction are you?
Which faction? Do I need to be in any faction? Yeah. I'm in APC.
No.
Kelly, you people like see the way your narrative of this thing is wrong. When you say APC faction,
there is. In fact, there are two factions of the APC.
Who headed by who?
One moment now. One moment, sir. There is Emeka Beke. There's Emeka Beke faction.
Okay.
And there is a Tony Okocha faction.
There's no Emeka Beke. There's only one.
No. By law, what the court pronouncement and being that it has not been struck out or dismissed, right? Emeka Beke faction is known by court.
It's true now.
But the national dissolve all of them.
No,
don't forget
the national continues to see Tony Okocha as a legit group. I am intentional in always mentioning this every time I talk about APC in Rivers State. I am intentional.
No, but after that judgment, the national dissolve everything.
See, you cannot. It was the same dissolution that brought about a caretaker committee that those other group went to court. It was the same dissolution that brought about a caretaker committee that other group went to court to say you cannot dissolve us the way you did. By our constitution, your action is invalid.
So INEC now recognizes
they went to court. See, that is the politics.
Kelly, you are asking me the question.
Understand what I'm saying? The politics of it is quite different. That's why I'm stating the two. Now, in the faction that Tony Okocha is head, there is a controversy as to who is the leader of the party. Nyesom Wike is not a member of APC.
Absolutely.
But people still refer to Nyesom Wike as the political leader of the Rainbow Coalition, in Rivers State. Rainbow Coalition is APC and PDP in Rivers State.
And more other parties.
Now, Nyesom Wike sits there and he's the one that influenced the appointment of Tony Okocha as the chairman of the APC. Sean Dati, he talk himself. He says, tell me any state that has the kind of relationship that we have, that we can stay here and call PDP or we can call APC. If a man talks like that, he's telling you that we do
Yes.
they did it.
Yes.
So Nyesom Wike is instrumental in the emergence of those structures. Howbeit that PDP national under Turaki says Aaron Chukwuemeka is no longer our party chairman. He has been sacked. May I tell them that when you people come and take possession of the party secretariat on Aba Road, that is when I will believe you. But for now, I respect your position. Yes,
back to the question.
Yes. In the Tony Okocha group, where Governor Fubara is registered as a party member, right? That faction, that rivalry exists.
You asked me which faction.
There are those that are loyal to Fubara. There are those that are loyal to Wike. And I asked you a question. Which side is Napoleon?
I thought it's a which side am I?
You feel to answer now.
No, you are still talking. I said finish now. Let me
which
answer
side
you.
is Napoleon?
Let me before I tell you which side.
Which side is Napoleon?
Let me tell you which side I am.
Let
me start from myself.
No, I'm asking the question. Which side is Napoleon?
No, let me
Mr.
answer
Williams,
from
which
me.
side is Napoleon?
No, Kelly, you won't be. You are not being fair.
No, it's not.
You ask me first. Give
me the benefit.
My status have not been defined.
Give me the benefit of the doubt. Give me the benefit of the doubt. I asked you earlier. Which side is Napoleon?
Kelly, the side I think Napoleon is. You see, it's not by speaking grammar. Fubara became a member. I'm asking you now. Fubara became a member of APC by virtue of the fact that the national instructed Tony Okocha to go and register him. That was why Fubara became a member of APC. So, if that is true, which you and I know is true, that Tony Okocha went to government house, national did not tell Emeka Beke to go and register governor. The fact that the national have mandated Tony go, and it is based on that registration conducted by Tony that today me and you say Fubara is a member of APC and have become the leader of APC. It follows that Tony Okalibe is of that fashion.
Is of which faction?
It's of the fashion that the national mandated to go and register Fubara.
This is a clever way of evading the answer to the question.
What is
I have gone ahead to be a little explicit in saying
No,
sir.
No, he is.
No, sir. Are you also saying indirectly that Tony Okocha is loyal to Fubara?
You see, Kelly, you don't like speculation.
You started by saying
you
started by saying
loyalty is not something that I would know how you feel about somebody else.
Mr. Williams. This will not be even gossip. This one an open talk. Yes. You started by saying politics is not by talking.
Yes,
but you have been talking plenty. I want simple answers. Are you saying Tony Okocha is loyal to Fubara?
How would I know? Am I in Tony Okocha's mind?
Okay, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. Even without talking, to show loyalty, when Nyesom Wike went on his local government tour, Tony Okocha joined him later on, I think from Oyibo or so, and he was on stage when Nyesom Wike would say, all of us know that if you are not part of this rainbow family, you are not part of the rainbow family, the renewed hope family, you are not part of it. It is not by shouting. We support President Tinubu in 2027, but in Rivers State, we will change it. Was Okocha not there?
See, Kelly, if that is your way of defining loyalty, I beg to disagree. Now, let me also ask you, has Governor Fubara, that Chief Nyesom Wike did was thank you visit to the various local government. Has Governor Fubara, and don't forget that even at that time,
There are 4 persons inside the studio.
No.
I wonder why you're making this matter a drag.
No, you are the one making it like this now. Because if you say loyalty is because Tony Okota was seen.
Napoleon is of.
You have changed again.
No, you're just dragging this matter unnecessarily. So I need to move on to other persons. Napoleon is of whose faction?
I've answered you. Except you don't want to take my answer for it.
Napoleon is of Fubara faction.
I didn't say Napoleon is of Fubara faction.
It's of whose faction?
And I told you that the fact that the national instructed Tony Okota to go and register Fubara, and Tony registered Fubara, and for that reason Fubara became a member of APC. So it follows therefore that person recognized by the national for which Fubara became a member of party.
I think
how can it be being a candidate is of that faction.
Honestly, I've tried. I've given you enough.
I've also answered you
enough latitude to you to express yourself. So I have tried.
I must answer you the way you want me to answer.
No. It's not about answering me the way I want to answer. This dotting.
There is no dotting about it.
You should know you are talking to a lawyer.
They can
dot.
Ask me, I won't dot.
Dotting. It is not about national don't scam one faction. Even though some people are feeling. See, for somebody to post this on social media, now what is it then they talk, right? We had control of the delegates. How is it that someone on the side of Yeson Wiki won eventually? How is it that someone on the side of Yeson Wiki won? So, my question is it too early to celebrate? Is it that they agreed, and said, leave them? Because when Mr. Williams said something about Fubara may have agreed, right? Fubara may have agreed to say, okay, if Yeson Wiki have already made nominations, let Yeson Wiki's nomination remain. I'm not going to nominate. I wanted to ask that question, but with the amount of Agoya.
I say that premise on the fact that there were no 2 aspirants.
So let me everything you said is very clear, very succinct. No ambiguity whatsoever. Right? I wondered about those on Fubara's side. Don't they have ambition? But that is for me to wonder. The outcome of the primaries that we saw 2 candidates emerge for the APC in 2 state constituencies, right? Does it suggest an early victory for the camp where those candidates belong?
Kelly, I think this particular election is very insignificant. Yeah, because it's just to fill 2 vacant seats that we have at the State Assembly. So. And as insignificant as it is, the only place I am seeing something happened is in Ahoda. That of Kana is like just a walkover because the wife of the late assembly member is given the opportunity to complete her husband's tenure. And what we must know is that those who have been elected next month into the state assembly are not going to stay beyond when they are supposed to stay.
I don't even envy them to be in the assembly this period.
That's why I don't expect them to spend so much money doing any campaign at all, because their tenure will end when that of those in the house will end. And from what we have seen so far,
this problem,
the 2 candidates coming in, a male and a female. I'm even happy for the gender mainstreaming, not 2 males. You know, a male and a female coming in. I'm happy with that. You will see that already. I think the members of the State Assembly that defected to APC were 17. So these 2 coming in now, we have 19. The other members that are still in the PDP, they have not told us whether they have defected or not. So they are there. So all of this put together, whether the governor gave in or didn't give in, I think in a way I would say that there is nothing much to worry about here, because 2 positions and all of that. So, and the governor is ready for peace. He has always been preaching peace, so he doesn't want anything that will eat or make anybody to be angry because of this. Because even if he had fought to make sure that the 2 candidates coming in to complete the tenure of those who left the assembly, I don't think. If he wants to float, I don't think those 2 positions will make him to float. And if he wants to sink, I don't think they will help him to.
All right.
So I think it's nothing to worry about. Let the election come and go, and we have them in the house representing and speaking the voice of the people of their constituency.
Well, if this post just shared with me is anything to go by, I'm saying Honorable Napoleon Ukalipe, the candidate of the APC for the Ahoda East constituency, reposting a post from one Delight Publicity Services, Allah Delight Publicity Services in Rivers State. FCT Minister Yeson Wike loyalists, Honorable Napoleon Ukalipe and Mrs. Henrietta Lolo wins APC primaries for Ahoda East constituency 2
Ankana Constituency 2 by-election slated for February 21 in River State. He's reposting it. The person clearly calls him a loyalist to the FCT minister. The candidate is reposting it.
Which candidate? Thank God you're not working in court.
I say it to serve investigative journalism with a problem. But I enjoy this one.
Kelly, you remember when there was a particular day where you were on this program and you asked about how we look at it, which side will come out first.
And if the by-election could be a test for the Fobara group.
Good. And I said a Fobara group will not triumph on this because it's just like something that is thrust on them without much time. And after the emergency, that time we were seeing there's heat, and everybody saw that heat. Like later Stephen Sita Sadebe says, anybody that says I will not die, there's nothing you can do because he has not used his eyes and seen death. Both those against Fobara and those with Fobara and those against Wike and those with Wike, they've all seen that something could alter. So they are being very cautious. And I said, Wike's camp will win in these looking for people to add up for those who are dead. The by-election, that Wike's side will win. And the Fobara may not be all that be worried about this.
Okay.
And that's what I think has happened.
Okay.
So for me, if you ask me again till tomorrow, I will tell you whether Ukadikbe or whoever and the woman, the wife of the other one, they are loyalists of Nyesom Wike. Simple. And it's very understandable because even the election of August 30th, I think 2025, the local government election, is it not, you see, when I hear this kind of thing, I don't understand what they are doing, but thank God I'm not a politician because I would have proved maybe whether they would have kicked me off the way or whatever, I don't know. That is if they are able to do it. But I tell you, that one, was it not all of them, Wike's loyalists? It will continue, that trend will continue now. Because there is nothing. Fubara, you remember there was one day Amob Soniba was seated here, I said, you cannot compare Wike and the sagacity of politics, that of Wike and Fubara. For now, no. Even though that I've been long in this business, Wike has dwarfed them. I'm telling you the truth. Because one thing is that if I see A, I call it A. I see B, I will call it. But when you try to force me to call A, B, I will tell you no. Wike has the wisdom of looking forward. So long as it's Nigerian brand of politics, he unless you are very strong, he will outwit you. So these people are his loyalists, but they all belong to APC. The problem I'm asking, what kind of APC is this? There's a faction. It's very clear there's a faction, and they are saying they are one. So all I know is that, all along I've been saying PDAPC is in action in Rivers State. That's what is going on.
Okay.
I don't know how we'll talk today because there is politics in this studio. I am Fine Face is already in UN. So I'm planning to go with him. Well, you see, I'm a member of PDP. And I think we are in love. We are moving together in unity with APC to deliver the renewed hope agenda. And I think, like you asked, whether the two candidates for the by-election were actually coming out or candidate of the FCT minister, we must understand that when you talk about the oil man, the doing of reverse politics, you can't take away Wike. That is how God has made it. When you talk about fortress,
oh wow, fortress squad.
Yes, say Wike today, say one break that. Today, let us deliver, let us do. And I was telling people that if you say this is a by-election, some of us will see that Wike is an albatross. You can't break his. Wike has a structure. This structure is on ground. When did the governor come? I told you what happened in primaries. When did the governor emerge that he will come and I told people
are his supporters newbies?
No, when you talk about supporters, some of them are still infant. You can be in politics. And do you have the capacity?
Edison,
can he deliver? No, when you talk about capacity, you want to compare Edison to the FCT minister or to the Magnus and to the lion of the lion of you want me to be calling the Felix Obuas of this world, the people that are following the FCT minister.
To you.
So you know what? By age,
yes,
I'm a senior.
No, that's not
by age. So what I'm trying to say is that
there's no
there are a lot of privileges in politics. I'm older than Edison. So if we are talking in terms of weakest capacity and doggedness, I told people, I made a prima facie case here. I said, look, we will see capacity. People are saying, nah, there is no faction. But we saw songs of Lowino where people were, the people that are in the camp of the governor, we will see what will happen that day. And I said, look, people should know when they are about to fail. Like you were asking somebody here, one of my seniors. You are just asking a question. He said, who, in which camp? Although, in every other thing we have answers. We know the camp of Okadibe. But, in politics, anything can happen. He may decide to change tomorrow. But for now, he's in our camp. And the capacity is...
Which camp? You are in PDP now.
In PDP, how? We are working with you people. Which in PDP? We are trying to deliver the praise.
So you are part of the Rainbow Coalition.
Not when you talk rainbow. This one is even beyond rainbow. We are working together.
All right.
The Bible says we should love ourselves.
Wow.
So it's not now. Wow.
I got the Bible.
Wow. No, I should I dislike them? So because you're an APC, I should dislike you. We should call it. No. So the idea is to deliver what? The renewed hope agenda. You people can't carry it alone.
It's all right.
Remember when Jesus was carrying cross? The man from Joseph of what is his name? Of Aramantia assisted him. So we say let us assist them and see how this cross can go. And that is the renewed hope.
Mr. Momo.
Yes. First of all, congratulations to Mrs. Arieta Lulu, a very fine gentlewoman.
You will live long for this thing.
A woman with a good heart, a very kind woman, a very dedicated woman. I know her one-on-one, and then she's someone that God has now brought to that post, and the people of Kana would enjoy her representation. Now, having said that, I think there are ways in which the Electoral Act allow political parties to organize their primaries, which is direct and indirect primaries. What I saw from the video that I saw, APC presented, whether for Fubara, whether for Wike, APC as a political party presented one person. Now, before that presentation, a lot of things behind closed doors would have gone into it, several meetings, several agreements, several dialoguing, and all must have gone into it. And you could hear from the umpire that was sent yesterday from the National, because I watched our own, I watched one of the video, and asking the delegates that this thing they have voted, does it represent? And it was a chorus yes. And congratulations to her once again. But I think, in all honesty, yes, people could allege so where do their loyalty lies? Whether is it to the governor, because the governor is the leader. APC has made that clear, that the governor is the leader of the political party. I really didn't know. I don't know, because I'm not their member here. I wouldn't. But we can say from what we know that the members in the Rivers State House of Assembly are loyal to His Excellency Wike.
Why is your intensity dropping?
No, intensity dropping. How?
You go we can stop for sure. When you get to the name, you
continue. Can look for trouble.
So it's pretty difficult for me. Like the Napoleon they said now, I really don't know him. And in the conversations before now, I have not heard him as to where his loyalty. Now that you said he retweeted, is also a support of what you believe. So probably yes, probably
especially
not.
when your name is mentioned.
Yes,
in that capacity.
Yes, but for me, I think it will be too early in the day to start all of this alleging and all of that. APC presented one person. Did Fubara as a person go against this?
So let me ask you a question here, hypothetically. For some of the constituencies, it's going to be the election is going to be a much bigger issue. Yeah. You'll be looking to either replace all the members of the State House of Assembly, all the federal members, right? Some of them will be seeking a return. Maybe all of them will be seeking a return, right? Interest would have to come into play.
Absolutely.
The different groups, depending on who their loyalty, right, aligns with, would have to project. The head of those groups would have to project, right? That's a lot of politics would happen.
Yeah.
But when the candidates would emerge, those candidates would emerge as APC candidates, right?
Very well.
Regardless of the politics that would have gone on behind the scene. So let's imagine that. For some constituencies in River State, hypothetically, majority of those that emerge as consensus are those on the camp of the FCT minister. What would that suggest to you?
He's in control.
So, but for this one, it may just be too early in the day.
Yes.
For us to jump into that conclusion, yeah? Okay, thank you. Let's do a final story quickly, and then we open the phone lines and take reactions. Okay, final story quickly. The military has now confirmed that there was an attempted coup. They've apparently concluded their investigations, so now they are handing them over to the judicial military something. I think it will be for
military tribunal.
Military tribunal for onward prosecution and so on and so forth. Denying it then, do you think it was a way of controlling the narrative and allowing their investigations not to be hijacked? Mr. Momo?
Correct. At that time, you needed some level of cooling. Certain things should die down. Heads of those militaries were changed, except for the military intelligence. What's this man's name again? Who was left?
Yes, he changed his position.
Every other ones were changed. Some were removed.
Yes.
Some were taken to another place. But in all of this, I try to read. Where is the place of the former governor of Bayelsa State?
No, but you know, the military would only speak of the military's involvement.
No, if he's involved, his name should be listed.
No, I think they
even though they cannot try him.
Maybe they're speaking of to the extent that their men participated. The civil authorities would have to deal with alleged links and collaborators to that same plot. That's how I read perhaps why other persons as alleged to have been involved in this may not have been mentioned by the military. Because now Premium Times are now going back to a story of the names of the said officers that they are released earlier. So they are bringing it back again. Because when they released it then, I took the story but I did not mention their names. So a time doesn't come when the military says, oh, this never happened. I mentioned those names on the radio. I may have as well called them guilty of an offense or an action. So I refrained from doing that. So maybe that's what the military they are doing.
I know, for me, it is good at that time that they didn't admit, the government didn't admit it. The government want to be clear whether this was a rumor, whether those allegations were correct, whether those who were alleged to have planned those things were involved. I think for me, it was tactical for the military to have kept it at that level of not
publicly acknowledging
it that they are white. But you know, Even when the likes of the Premium Times, the Cable and others were still reporting that these persons have been arrested. But the military kept denying the fact that no, it was on a... there was something they stated that time. But unfortunately, this is where we are. You see now, when they announced it, it was more like that tension, everything already died down. But again, going forward, yes, this politics that we experience today might not be where we want to be. I am not an advocate of a military takeover in any country. And I think one of the things that Obasanjo did for us was to have separated some of these military divisions across Nigeria. You cannot just, what they did in Benin Republic, go to one radio station and then you put people in that, it won't work again. Okay. There are some military divisions in Nigeria that you must be able to take over those places before you can successfully plan a coup.
All right. Chumene.
Well, we have seen how coup. We saw what happened in 1966, January 7th, when the Chukwumas Nzogu and Wategu Anoforo and Emmanuel Ifejuna, they were the first people to have plotted coup that led to the death of several officers in the north. And of course, we saw a reprisal attack. And Nigeria has not come out from it, even though when you plot, we have seen aborted coup. And of course, when these people are caught, death is always the case. I think when the issue of this coup came up, because when you look at what is happening in the Sahel region, we are seeing that several African states are being taken over by military. And when they take over, they cite a lot of instances and reasons. One, corruption and all the rest. And even when it is not favorable, they tend to cite it as a reason. Well, I read and I have looked at the whole gamut. They said that when you look at Punch said that the villa has been infiltrated, supported by one of the companies that we know here in Nigeria, which I may not want to mention, that it was through that company that those infiltrators, being the soldiers, they had an access to the villa, and that they have infiltrated the villa in their mammoth kind of for quite some time. Most of the CCTVs and all the rest. I would have loved to call that company because it's one of the companies that is used to walk most of the roads here. In fact, they are number one in Nigeria. You can't do away with that company. That is if you read Punch. And the journalists did a very thorough job there. So, but that these soldiers have been arrested, including Brigadier General. They've been taken to military. That the investigation has been concluded. Mine is that this thing ought to have been accelerated. From what I read from Punch, they said that Mr. President has given the army his support and that he believes that they are going to come out with something tangible at the end of this investigation. But I think it's also a call for us. What are the lessons to learn? Yes, we have seen most of the presidential cantonment. We have seen them, most of the areas be a fortress. But the question we should be asking, who are the people that ought to have been protecting Mr. President? Why would there be such kind of a way that some persons will be allowed to come in all in the name of? And why would this same company be allowed to go to the extent that most of the things that are managed in the presidential aspect of the cabinet, in fact, all the things that has to do in the Aso Villa is given to this company?
Well, in as much as you did not mention the name of the company,
no, it's
you already sound like you believe that report.
No, as allegedly.
No.
Yes, I want to.
I'm not saying the report.
You've not seen it?
Even if I saw it, I didn't read the report.
Okay.
Well, you already sound from your projections, right? You sound like you believe that report.
I believe it, and I have my reasons. Remember when this investigation started, it was reported that there was no such thing.
Yes, I agree.
Until we started seeing some smoke with fire. Mm-hmm. Now, what I'm trying to say is that in a country like this, where we have seen what the military did, and we are yet to come out from the carcass of the military, they would have accelerated the tribunal they would have come out to ensure that the officers haven't identified them.
If that came at the price of compromising a thorough investigation, you think they still should have done it? If they needed, we have a system in this country where people actually just arrest people, hold the people before they go and investigate, and then when they get to court, you see that the case is not watertight. So if you are saying accelerate it, right? I'm asking, that comes at a price where you have to compromise on the integrity of that investigation. You think it still would have been worth it?
From what we gather, and apart from what the Punch did, this investigation has lingered for some months now, since last year. In fact, from the onset, from what we heard and from what we have gotten, they have concluded with the investigation and it's lying fallow in the archive of the tribunal. From what we heard, what I'm saying is that if we have those that are very thorough within the military, we know those that are very thorough and those that can do this thing very well. Because from what we have, we heard that some persons and bring and shame them, and you know the consequence.
That's the next stage they are going to now.
What I'm saying is that the snail kind of it's a grievous offense.
They have to be thorough.
Wait, please. They have Momo. This matter is a matter that shouldn't be dealt in a snail kind of.
You know
this is that. That's what I'm saying. And what they did was against the state. Remember what happened to the Chukumas of this war.
I have to.
So what I'm saying is that. What I'm saying is that this shouldn't repeat itself. Mine is that we are in a democracy. Why would Asoro be so porous that? Because if you look at the modus of operandi, how these people were able to infiltrate, operated for some months. Because I was reading, like you said, I believed.
No, they didn't get to Asoro.
No, that way. Now
he read a report from Punch that he believes.
Oh, okay.
Allow me. Sorry. You have that. At first we said there was nothing like this.
I need to move on to the next person so as I take
they
calls,
should come out with a punitive measure.
That's
so
the
that
stage.
it will serve as a
That's the
deterrent.
stage they are going to.
Yes, I must thank the army for being able to investigate this very
armed forces.
The armed forces. Let's put it that way because they are all encompassing and all together. So being able to investigate and come up with a report within the shortest possible time, because we've seen a situation whereby even when what is not up to this extent happen within the police, we don't see investigative reports any day. You just say they're investigating, you must see the report. Yeah. In other climes, when an incident happens, shooting or whatever, you see minute by minute, hour by hour, day by day report, coming out. Yeah. So I thank them for being able to do this. But then, apart from now agreeing that this very coup d'etat information was true and the officers have been arrested and there will be court martial and other disciplinary measures will be put in place, what about other people that were alleged to have funded and sponsored these coup attempts? Are they also being considered, or these people are no longer in the picture? They have to let us know, because I remember at the time they allegedly mentioned the name of the NDDC managing director. They also allegedly link up the former governor of Bayelsa State, Timipri Silva, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they brought him in the picture, and other people across the country raided his house.
You know that these names were calling were not expressly mentioned by the authorities involved.
Yes.
Yeah, they were not. But
they were speculated in stories that we read.
Yes. So the investigation process, can they now clear them if they never sponsored or funded this? Or what do we have? They need to let us know. So if it's possible, I'll call Mr. President to publish that report. Let's see it. It shouldn't be like another NDDC forensic audit report.
No, Army doesn't do that.
Army doesn't. I think there used to be white paper or green paper.
No, they will go to the court, their tribunal.
So they don't want us to know. Mr. President should speak to us when.
All right, Mr. Williams.
Kelly, it is said that justice delayed is justice denied. What governs us in this country is the constitution of this country. I am not for or against the coup, but my concern is, Kelly, a group of persons were alleged to have committed a coup, and the authorities concerned incarcerated them. If I'm not mistaken, this incident happened October last year.
It happened before October, actually.
Before October last year. And this is January is almost ended. We're talking about at least 2 months
You incarcerated people according to the military style. They were doing their investigation. The heads of those agencies at the time were either removed or changed. You know, when we talk about this, is a question of death, life and death. Now, if you are not sure that there was a coup at that time, because there was this rumor, oh, there was no coup, oh, federal government said there was no coup and all that. If you are not sure, that's my concern. Why incarcerate these people for this number of months? Just for you to come now to say, oh, you are sure. Meanwhile, the head of the army at the time has been removed. The chief of defense at the time when this coup is alleged to have been committed is been removed, now promoted to Minister of Defense. Now, what then do you really want these suspects to do? They have been out of circulation. You have confined them, perhaps even threatening for them to volunteer statements. To me, I think that the period of this incarceration, to my mind, is not supposed to be.
Okay.
That can even make a man own up to what he did not do.
Okay.
Because you imagine, look, when we're talking about incarceration, it's not that court reminded such a person in correctional center where your people have access to you to bring food to you. This is military incarceration. No member of their family, at least I was privileged to stay in Chindit Barracks, Zaria. No member of their family will have access to them. No lawyer, no nothing. Just between you and the military. What kind of judgment do you expect those people to get? So it is absolutely wrong that they were incarcerated for this number of this number of months. So whatever the military will come out to say at the end of the day, to my mind, I don't believe them.
All right. Mr. Nduke, we're looking at the confirmation from the armed forces that indeed there was an alleged attempted coup, and the officers have been identified. Investigation seemingly concluded, so they're proceeding to the next phase of prosecution.
Well, Kelly, you know that when this thing started as a rumor, this and that, and then government as usual, you saw what happened in Kaduna and the police. They denied those that were kidnapped. Government also came out with a wave of hand and said there was no coup, no military coup. I don't know whether Nigeria is exercise of coup. In fact, if there is any military coup, the headquarters is Nigeria. So, I said at that time, let them not be too speedy. Let them not use this speed of light to say, no, it didn't happen. Kelly, when you see people, 2, 3, to the point that maybe a town like as big as Port Harcourt, perhaps a bigger one, starts being engulfed in rumor, everybody is talking, that there was, know that there is at least element of truth in it. Well, if they have found out, and like Jesse was saying, they rounded up the no coup, and you see, people, a lot of writers gave out blow-by-blow account of the names of the individuals that may have conducted the coup and all the rest of them, but they went out and kept on saying, no coup, no coup, but they rounded them up and then detained them. I don't understand what it means, so. But, you know, the whole thing I always say, if clear conscience fears no accusation, if some of them were not guilty of that, it is at the end that they could stand up against federal authorities and say, pay us this and that for all the sufferings we've gone through. But eventually, if they are roped in and is so, is this firing squad, they must go through it. So there was no error committed in whatever they did against them, because they will still eliminate them because it's their military law. I remember vividly when Maman Vasta and all the rest of them attempted, they were just shown the way out of this world. So it is the military tradition. They will go ahead. But I am saying, those who eventually are right that they didn't know, but there's a snag here, which Jesse also mentioned. Kelly, fear may make a man that is not truly involved in such, with all the sufferings and all that. If you ask him certain questions, he will say, at least he may get a reprieve this time. He will say no. And then you talk too much, he will say, yes, I was involved in this. Meanwhile, he will be shivering, but you think it's the truth. That is why if it had taken the civil style of prosecution, the person knows that he will not be called a criminal, for instance, until the court declares him so. He will not be afraid. He will tell the truth from A to Z. But as it is, military tradition, I don't know what will make somebody go and then start looking for a way to use a military post to remove an administration. So whatever they see, they take it.
All right, let's read some messages and then we'll open the phone lines in a bit. On X, Daniel Moses.
It's all right.
Good morning, Kelly and everyone in the studio. Victory is a victory, whether early or not. And it's a clear indicator that Wike is well ahead of Fubara in this game. Fubara is trying to punch beyond his weight level. Daniel Moses, he sent this from X. Let's go to... No, it's Moses. It's Moses. Daniel Moses that sent that message. All right. On Facebook... Okay, thank God I believe that we read the message from me already. The Paradise King, my name is King Paradise. I think Fubara is doing his followers. The more you look, the less you see. Talk less of understanding. If this story is true, then Fubara has a lot of work to do than anyone can imagine. For the army, I believe they have their procedures of investigation, using their intellectual capacity to execute this to its end. Investors Chinedu, Fubara's camp is indeed rattled as Wike's loyalists secure APC assembly by-election tickets, indicating a potential shift in power dynamics. The APC has claimed tickets for Ahoda East and Kana with Wike's allies as candidates. While it's a significant win for Wike, it's not entirely clear if this translates to control. All right. Unity, they also says it's not by Gra. Okay, let's move on. Makachika Dikenuba, Fubara has no political power in River State. He's being mocked and hoodwinked by his followers and friends who are enjoying from him. He will lose APC governorship primary, according to you. Simeon Matthew, this is the last compensation given to Wike from the president with conditions. After this, no more. Okay. Patrick Ransom, the governor Sim is just too slow and not willing to be a governor. Absolutely nothing is working on his side as a sitting governor of the treasure base of Nigeria. Even people who would have willingly supported and advised him will withdraw because it's a waste of time and energy. Did you say something? Is it for me? All right. So we'll confirm. We're hearing that the grid has collapsed again. So in 3 days, the last collapse was on Friday now. Friday. All right.
Study assignments yesterday saying that it has collapsed once because they asked me what we are doing about the grid and the energy transition, and the deadline was today.
Yeah. He didn't hope that there will be another collapse if the account is. But that's national grid, yeah? So let's read a few more contributions from you. Chukudi Banugo put it this way. Okay, God Power Liberty says, perfect game plan executed by the governor. Okay. Chukudi Banugo says, biggest loyalists in APC. This is the highest level of confusion. How can one man be claiming to be a member of PDP, working for APC, and still encouraging his loyalists contest? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on. Douglas. So like this, Fubara is still sleeping on the seat. He's still not ready to be in charge. Samuel Bassi, Governor Fubara, is new in the game. Experience is not a day's job. Wike is ahead of him with the experience of over years of political maneuverings. My advice to him, next time, he had better melembe to learn from the masters. Chinadi Matthias, Tim should stand as strong as a man and fight as a man. Simple. Lorenzo Delight, No matter how anyone sees it, the game has started. This is exactly how it will be in this state. Wike Camp will keep winning because they have a better structure and good team players. All right. General post, a few, one or two. Dr. Mr. Labora from Were. These frequent travels are becoming embarrassing. It's not in part of the stories for today. So let's move on. Comrade Iceberg, there's no need for Fubara Camp to be rattled. What was conducted is APC primaries, which Fubara happens to be the lead at 001. So kudos to Fubara for peaceful conduct, unlike his predecessors' primaries. Ernest Asukwo, good morning, Kelly. They say politics is a dirty game, then Nigeria has made it more dirty. Sometime when I listen to people who are supposed to be fathers, okay, so you pity for River State, okay. Cosmos saying the government doesn't retrace. I don't know what you're talking about. So let's move on. Okay, I think I can leave Facebook now. Mushi Oibadi puts it this way. Fubara Camp rattled on that story. APC ticket, Oga is Oga. Boy is the boy. I rest my case. 010951091. Let's begin. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kale.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Arino. I'm calling from Parker. Mr. Kale, this set of a decision. What is actually happening in this country? They have said the governor has defected to APC with some lawmakers in his state. Are they defecting to APC that the APC government led by President Tinubu is delivering on his mandate? Is it that it's a gang between the politicians and the rest of us? Because I know that it's just for their own personal interest. All they will allegedly cut with our money, until there will be nothing. Because I don't really understand what is happening in this country. Which strategy is President Tinubu using against the governors? That all of them, in the face of what is happening in this country, high level of poverty, to feed is a problem, and they are defecting to APC. I'm really pained. I don't know what is happening. In fact, we should rise up against these politicians.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
My name is Nebuka from Bina South. I see what is happening now. The Nike Conquer APC. The APC leader of the PDP, they are dragging me. Look at it now. We don't have a solution. He's our party member. There's no leader of our party. I'm not going to already say it. I'm not going to already say that by yesterday. A unit. He is leader of the APC and PDP. Nobody can challenge the university. Thank you, sir.
It's all right. Thank you for contributing to the 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Your
radio is whistling. Can you turn down the volume and walk away? I was hearing you now with the whistling from the radio.
Okay, can you hear me?
Please go on.
Okay. I just want to congratulate Governor Fubara. He has proven that he's a great leader. You know, so mature. Let's wait and watch what comes to this family.
All right.
This is not judge a child with such as this. Let's do that. He's proving his word. Good morning. Thank you.
All right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, George. Welcome.
Yes, George. Good morning. Okay, good morning.
Good morning, no.
Yes, my brother. Kelly, I congratulate people that the man have APC candidate in the because they do the Kelly, that's another day in the language. Emanaka. When Oga you work, apprentices cannot learn more than Oga. Yes, the wiki is Oga. The FTV is Oga. Apprentice is just learning work. They are not even giving me a certificate. Now that I have shown that I go to work. At the second round, you see what happened. Thank you, sir.
95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, this Honorable Chris I'm calling from protocols. If I may ask, if a APC government since 2015, somebody should tell me what will make me to relate APC back again. I still say it, let me say it. What they are doing, they are using him just like you see the bottle after taking content. No option. They are just using him now. Is he APC member or PDP? He don't want a company like him. They are just using him. After using him to catch cool finish, they will throw away the empty bottle. You see what's going on in Abuja today? What
all right.
Say?
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. This one.
I greet all of you in the studio.
Morning, sir.
Let me comment on the just concluded APC primers yesterday. As a member of coalition of people coalition in Ahoda West, I'm happy that two of our members emerged victorious yesterday. Mrs. Lolo and Napoleon Okalipe from Ahoda West. I William was not going to agree with you whether Okalipe belongs to Rainbow Coalition. Yes, he belongs to Rainbow Coalition. The day our leader, FCT Minister, said that Okalipe spoke during the visit, so he's clear he can go to the footage of that visit. So I'm happy that Wike is at top now. Just underlining, we don't know that the man in the River State is ahead of any other politician.
All right,
Thank
Frank.
you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Frank, for your contribution. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Funduka, the guests in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to the bad to the thief and shine. And marry the collector money anyhow, the tap anyhow. Mr. Kelly, you see, it is too.
Yes.
What
happens to them?
No, what will happen is that Tinubu will continue to perpetuate his grip on Rivers. Because when he says, for Governor Fubara, we have given you ticket contest. Don't forget that.
Wait and see what will happen, I beg. Please tell the Vice Chancellor that he may find it difficult to have any money of his refund, any money that he expects to be refunded, because he may be redeployed before he opens his eyes. I pioneered headship of a government department in 1994, and minor being part of the conversation, J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Just to please tell APC people, whether Fubara or Wike or Rainbow, don't forget that ADC is also coming to Rivers State.
Hey. They're already here.
Okay.
Unless you are late. Dana Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Fineface, Jumna Mene Fineface, executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Thank you, doctor.
Thank you for having me.
Ward Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South-South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Apara Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
good afternoon, Rivers people.
Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Began as thousands of protesters inspired by demonstrations in Tunisia and Egypt rallied in Sana'a, Yemen, to demand the resignation of President Ali Abdullah Saleh and to call for political and economic reform.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Yes, it's another beautiful day to talk entertainment here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 11:30 for Tuesday, January 27, 2026. My name is Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
And I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Yes, it's a full house, and all we'll be doing is bring you all the buzz in the world of entertainment. It's just that this week has been a little calm. I mean, I don't know why we're starting this week with this kind of energy.
Nothing to say.
There's
no drama. Like all our influencers and celebrities are no longer bringing the stir of
maybe they are taking a break. You know, Nancy Sima said something recently that she wish she could pull an Alex Ekubo on the internet.
Okay.
You know, Alex Ekubo has been so she said she wish she could pull an Alex Ekubo on the internet. Maybe they are just tired.
They are relaxing. But there was a lot of heat last week coming from the iShow Speed to Hella to that was a lot to talk about. It's just that when it's entertainment, you know, we talk that she's ready to get married now.
Even before she said ready, sometime this year, early this year, she said she doesn't need a man. When I heard that I'm ready to get married now, I was like, wait, what is happening?
When you say I am ready, it's like, okay, you guys are sending your applications.
Because she had earlier
I feel like
said
there's a time when a woman is just ready. I've always known Nancy. I know like she was going through a process, and now the
process is over.
Removing all those stuff, you know, her BBL and stuff like that. So I feel like that process is over. She's ready, and I feel like we should also follow her and know that like she's ready.
But maybe it's not a bad word. I mean, maybe it's not. Some people may take it differently, but I feel saying I'm ready just puts out this open now, close
sending
before. Yes, and that kind of
because
stuff.
she had earlier said she doesn't need a man, she's comfortable, she has always been the hustle girl.
I beg, if you know that you need a man, don't ever say Alright, thank you so much. That's how we start the show. Let's get to see what's happening on the news on the foreign scene. It's still entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Well, Timothy Chalamet, Emma Stone, Jesse Buckley, and Jacob Elordi are among the actors who could secure BAFTA Film Award nominations, which are announced later. BAFTA is the final major organization to reveal its shortlist in the year's film award season following the announcement of the Oscar nomination last week. Hamnet Sinners in one battle after another expected to lead the field, but K-pop Demon Hunters will miss out due to eligibility rules. Many of the films in contention are the same as the Oscars, but there will be more UK representation at the BAFTAs, which has categories dedicated to recognizing British talent. But BAFTA are also able to recognize slightly more films and actors than the Oscars, as they have 6 slots available in many categories instead of 5. Alan Cumming will host the BAFTA Film Awards in London on Sunday, 22nd February. Well, we know there is a lot of award ceremonies to keep track of it at this time of the year, and you might be tired of reading about the same films, or one battle after another follows a former revolutionary who reunites with his old crew to get back his daughter after her kidnapped by white supremacist group. Hamnet, based on Maggie O'Farrell's novel, explores the idea that a family tragedy led William Shakespeare to write one of his most famous plays. Sinners is a blend of vampire horror and blues music, sees twin brothers set out to open a new live entertainment venue in 1930s Mississippi before their plans are derailed by an evil force. Marty Supreme tells the story of a young table tennis player in 1950s New York trying to make his name as an athlete while staying financially afloat. Bulgaria follows 2 cousins who kidnap and hold captive the CEO of a pharmaceutical company who they hold responsible for the death of a relative. Frankenstein is a new take on Mary Shelley's 1818 novel about a mad professor who builds a new creature from human body parts only to later abandon it. Sentimental Value sees 2 sisters reconnect with their estranged father, a film director planning his comeback after the death of their mother. Wicked for Good concludes the story of how Elphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West, became school friends with Glinda, the Good Witch, before the events of the 1939's The Wizard of Oz. Although the major contenders are likely to overlap with the Oscars, there will be much more British representation at the BAFTAs. Well, American rapper Kanye West has issued an apology for his history of anti-Semitic rants, attributing his destructive behavior to an undiagnosed brain injury sustained over 2 decades ago. Well, Daily Mail reports that the artist, now known as Ye, published a full-page advertisement on Monday, January 26th print edition of the Wall Street Journal, headlined to those I've hurt. The letter reportedly details a devastating health battle that West claims caused him to lose touch with reality. The message was reportedly signed off by West and indicated the advertisement had been paid by Yeezy, along with an email for the CFO of Yeezy. In the advertisement, West alleged he sustained a brain injury during the accident that went unnoticed at the time, with a medical oversight sparking his bipolar disorder. West said the illness made him detached from my true self and caused him to be drawn towards the most destructive symbol I could find. But 25 years ago, I was in a car accident that broke my jaw and caused injury to the right frontal lobe of my brain, the advertisement read. At the time, the focus was on the visible damage, the fracture, the swelling, the immediate physical trauma, the deeper injury, the one inside my skull went unnoticed. I remember 2 years ago, I was talking to a producer who is a diehard fan of Kanye West, and he said, bring back my Kanye West, because he just thinks that a lot of things strange about the singer. I mean, coming out to put out this advertisement and owning up to the brain injury and the bipolar, saying, oh, there's something wrong. It's, for some people, is truly a bold move.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not easy to admit like you are going through something like mental. Like sometimes when people even tell you, oh, you're having something like you're a narcissist or something, people get offended. So for somebody to come out to say, okay, I think I'm going through something like this and this could be the problem, so it's a whole lot.
I don't know how this narrative is going to turn for his career. I mean, favor or not, right? Kanye has been a man of so many sides, from his marriage dissolving to his the music to then the strangeness that some people have perceived, right? And now he's coming out to say this. I don't know how the public is going to take it. We're going to see after some time how they respond and how he behaves. And if he doesn't, he says his wife Bianca was the one who told him that it's okay to put this out, and the whole trauma and everything you've been through, it's okay to tell the world about it. We live in a world where, I mean, when you come and say certain things like this, empathy comes to play, sympathy, and people just say, oh, okay, fine, Kanye West, we forgive you and all, and we'll just see as that turns out. But he says, I lost touch with reality. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things I deeply regret. Some of the people I love the most, I treated the worst. You endured fear, confusion, humiliation, and the exhaustion of trying to love someone who was at times unrecognizable. Looking back, I became detached from my true self. Now, the rapper revealed that he fell into a 4-month manic episode in early 2025, which he says destroyed his life. He also credited his wife, Bianca Sensori, for encouraging him to seek professional help after hitting rock bottom several months ago, saying in the early 2025, I fell into a 4-month-long manic episode of psychotic, paranoid, and impulsive behavior that destroyed my life. As the situation became increasingly unsustainable, there were times I didn't want to be here anymore. I think, and the first step or major steps to healing is acceptance. And this is admitting that, oh, there's something wrong. And if he's going through therapy and gracefully gets way better, I mean, maybe some people who want their Kanye back will truly have him back. Well, in Nigeria, well, the federal government has congratulated Nollywood actress and filmmaker Funke Akindele on the record-breaking performance of her latest movie Behind the Scenes at the box office. In a statement posted on its X handle on Monday, the National Orientation Agency described Akindele's achievement as a major boost for Nigeria's creative industry and a testament to the growing global acceptance of Nigerian stories. According to the agency, Behind the Scenes had officially grossed 2.1 billion naira at the Nigerian box office, making history as the first Nollywood film over to hit the 2 billion naira mark. The flex did not stop at home. The movie also showed modest global muscle, raking in over $111,256 in Canada, and an impressive Canadian dollars in Canada, an impressive $190,249 across North America. From Lagos to Toronto, from cinemas to Abuja to theaters overseas, this movie had everyone locked in. The NOA noted that the movie's performance also highlighted Akindele's feat as the first filmmaker to rank #1 at the African box office for 3 consecutive years. The agency said the success of Behind the Scenes demonstrates the expanding reach of Nigeria's film industry and reinforces the global appeal of Nollywood productions, describing the achievement as a proud moment for the country's cultural and creative
sectors. The government endorsement comes amid widespread acclaim for the 2025 release, which has not only dominated local markets but also demonstrated Nollywood's expanding international footprint. Now, reports on January 12 that Akindele cemented her place in African cinema history as behind the scenes crossed 2 billion naira mark at the box office, becoming the first Nollywood film to achieve the milestone. It's been climbing upon climbing for Funke Akindele from the thousands to 1 billion and now 2 billion plus. Well, Nigeria should be really proud of her, and I say that I think that the country should put in a lot of effort into supporting our creatives, especially our film industry. It's the third largest in the world. I mean, in terms of churning out, I think churning out is second, but in terms of the size of the industry, after Bollywood, one Hollywood, and then you have Nollywood. And I think that there should be a lot of investment put into that. We saw, what's his name now? Kunle Afolayan, the governor of... it's not that what we're doing now. There's a governor, I think it's Ibadan, so is it Sheyi Makinde, supported in his Cap village. I mean, he has a Kunle Afolayan village where he produces film. Even a Nicola Kuti was done. The latest release was done in that film village in Ibadan. And then you have some was shot somewhere in Ghana, and somewhere. And so these are some of the contributions that government can give to these people to ensure that the industry is getting as big as it should. But congratulations to Funke Akindele.
Yeah, I'm so happy for her. And you know, Pulse recently gave her an award as most influential actress of the year.
Yeah, she's doing a lot, and you follow through her story. I mean, the things that she said she's been through, coming into the industry and not being respected, and getting to the point where
it's definitely showing like hard work pays. You know, consistency over the years. So this is her reaping the fruit of her labor.
Absolutely. And
I love that lady.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And a message to say that whatever you're doing, keep doing it. If you believe that that's what you want to do. Because imagine, she said they called her ugly. Like, I mean, what does this ugly woman want to do in the industry? And you know, beauty in the industry is a lot. I mean, the face sells.
That's why you have to. I think that's why she has to go into the creative part, because she saw that. I mean, physically, maybe it was not really giving her, so she has to bring her brain into this. So that's really inspiring.
Absolutely. Now, talking about movies, still, Nollywood filmmaker Tony Abraham has hit a major milestone as her film Ovasabi Aunty surpassed the 1 billion mark at the Nigerian box office. The achievement was confirmed on Monday by the film's distributor, Film One Entertainment, via post on his official X account. The film has grossed 1,017,201,953 naira, making it the first directorial debut in Nollywood to cross the 1 billion threshold and the fourth highest grossing Nollywood film of all time. These women, I mean, Tony Abraham, Funke Akindele, Kemi Adetiba. I mean, even Building Steven, I haven't seen much of her.
Building is just YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. I haven't seen much of her cinema movies. But
just YouTube.
I mean, these are women making marks in the film industry.
And I really think that if Bimbo puts her movies in the cinema, she's going to sell.
But a lot of people say YouTube has money than cinema. I'm hearing a lot of people saying like the YouTube movie does. I mean, in terms of money generation, it does better compared to the cinema. Yeah,
because her movies are cinema standards.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about Bimbo Ademoye, well, she has expressed gratitude and relief after a lengthy copyright dispute involving her YouTube film Where Love Lives was resolved in her favor. I mean, we talked about this yesterday. When a post shared on Instagram on Monday, Ademoye thanked her mother, close friends, and creative team, and her loyal online supporters, whom she affectionately calls her cyber family, for standing by her throughout the ordeal and helping to report the infringing content until it was taken down. She wrote, "God don't play about me. That's how I know he's real. I want to say a very big thank you." So there are not details, a lot of details about how this has been resolved, but I am imagining, according to the actress, she said the dispute arose after an individual operating under a fake name, Emmanuel Davis, falsely claimed ownership of a song featured in the film. You know, yesterday we were talking about the fact that this may not be the guy's real name, Emmanuel Davis. But it's good it's being resolved, but this will not change the fact that people will keep listing other people's content on YouTube, except YouTube finds a way to, I mean, regulate this, because people will leave people's content and put on their pages and like a full
and
2
claim
hour
ownership.
and claim ownership, obviously. But for this is really hard, because what he did was take the soundtrack, upload to Spotify, and it's to his
A
name.
platform as big as Spotify.
And then you have YouTube telling Bimbo that she's ineligible to earn from the movie Where Love Lives. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Meanwhile, Funke Akindele has come to, celebrate the fact that Governor Sanwo-Olu watched her film behind the scenes. And it's something to be happy about. And I'm thinking about this, the Governor Sanwo-Olu, I remember when Hilda Basi did her cookathon, he was there.
Yeah, it's very supportive.
He's very supportive.
There was a recent... these people will say this is expected. If the Olu of Warri was coming to Lagos, it wasn't bad at the Gum. There was a creative space where the Olu Warri was a guest, a creator room by Salem, and there's another girl, I think her name is, I can't remember her name, and the Olu Warri feature talking about stories. I saw the governor there at the... this is event that held last year. You just see the governor a lot in most of these entertainment events in Lagos. And one of the interviews, he said this is the hub of where everything is happening. And he said that boldly, with everything, with his full chest, like we'll say. And while we have people wanting to leave Port Harcourt to Lagos, whatever state to Lagos was, that feels like the epicenter of entertainment. Coming back to Port Harcourt, we've seen a lot of artists, we've seen a lot of actors, from here to the rest of the world. And the question is, how much of support does the River State government show entertainers in River State? We are leaving that question for you to give us a response to. Do you think that the support is good enough? We know that we've seen celebrities come to Port Harcourt for event. Obviously, the government house, promises are made. Davido was here sometime during his administration, and he said he was going to support a number of artists, up and coming artists, and that we don't know if that happened. And we see visits and press releases. But when we talk about the entertainment scene here, even entertainment here in Port Harcourt, in River State, how would you define it? Let's get to hear your thoughts. It's 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. To Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. Now, I mean, we boast a lot about Port Harcourt, about River State, and it's enough to boast. Yes, there's a lot to boast about this place. We have produced a number of artists that are ruling the world. Producing them is not just enough. We want to see the impact, right? Here, Philly, Burna Boy is from here, Omale is from here, actors, we've had great actors and actresses from the state. While they may be doing their individual stuff, but it's how does the government really support? I mean, for some people, a lot of politics is just going on right here in the state, and entertainment is not giving that buzz that it's supposed to be given. When Davido had his tour and Port Harcourt was not part, it pained me. I'm sorry, I'm being personal about this. In fact, he had to add some other states after that were not there, like Abuja, and Port Harcourt was not part of it.
Why was Port Harcourt not there?
That's a question to ask. I mean, I asked that question last year, and I made a video about it. I got reactions from people, and I was hearing Burna Boy is planning something big for Port Harcourt. Burna Boy is planning something. Okay, we'll just wait until that shows up. Meanwhile, Jet Li, if you remember, Jet Li, and I like his English. Right, the way he just goes, Chinese English. He wrote a book, Beyond Life and Death, Jet Li. Although it will be released in May, take a listen to him advertising his book.
Who's the boss? When I was 30, I wrote a book for my fans. This book, they will come in this year, May 12th. I just want to share something I try to figure out in my life, to figure out what is the life. We really work for something we have, then we're happy. We don't have it, we're unhappy. So who's the boss? When I was 34 years old, I think maybe they have another way to look about the life, because I really, really want so much. I really, really need that little. Now, okay, it's okay. Now, okay, also okay. I wrote a book for my fans.
Will you read the book?
I don't even know whether I'll read it or not.
Well, but this is beautiful. I mean, being an actor for years, he said starting off at 34 years from all his experiences that he's had is what's in this book. And what reading, knowing what it means to be an actor of this kind. And for me, I think beyond the actor, there's also a life. Yeah, and maybe this is something people would want to see. I'm sure it will be across some platforms. Maybe if you're interested, he says, you can pick it up. Meanwhile, movie producer Bjorn Steven has something to tell girls. Take a listen.
Good Love Scared World, I salute you. I believe that the year was 2015 when I made my first video about batterlessness. We can come and try come or pint. We have two different types. There is full pants, there is French shorts, there is C string, there is G string. There is a pants for every situation. Why do we like wearing pants?
That's a question. Why do girls not like wearing underwears? She narrated it. She was at the salon, and then she saw a girl's body. Because I mean, that's because she didn't sit well.
I thought it was always bra. I didn't know pants was now.
Yeah, I was going to say Anastasia has something to say about that. I don't have anything.
What do you think?
I don't have anything to say.
Last year, Ngozi Zono was complaining about embarrassed a girl who came for auditioning, and then she didn't have a bra on.
Because it wasn't the bra. Like I never knew pants was part of it. Now
come proper. Like it's now a thing. Right? But for some people, well, maybe some people don't like to. But the thing is,
maybe
you should try and sit well.
Yes, it is.
Maybe you should try and sit well if you don't.
And when you don't wear, sit well too, please.
Well, wrapping up, a Google puts out, he says he buys a house, acquires a mansion worth billions, and he says his caption is, it's not the people who sit down and criticize that matter. It's not those who point fingers and say you could have done it better. The real respect goes to the person who tries, the one who shows up, works hard, gets tired, makes mistakes, and sometimes fails, because nobody can try without messing up sometimes. Well, congratulations, buying a house is a feat. Congratulations to him. Last week he was on the news for not very good reasons.
It was very embarrassing. Thank God.
The interview he had it, I should
he had to hurriedly finish up, so that just something to cover up.
Okay, this is cover up.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. The world news is coming up shortly. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
I am Miracle Emmanuel. Bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. The National Assembly introduces proposal in ongoing amendment of electoral law to allow prison inmates to vote during elections. National Industrial Court orders FCT workers to suspend ongoing strike. River Seal SOS threatening peaceful mass protests over ongoing political crisis. The French lawmakers passed bill to ban social media use for under 15s. Now, the detail. The National Assembly has introduced the proposal in the ongoing amendment of electoral law that would give prison inmates in Nigeria the right to vote in elections. The leader of the Senate, Opeyemi Bamidele, gave the hint ahead of the resumption of the National Assembly from Christmas break, adding that the proposed law would mandate release of fund for general elections at least 1 year before the day of the elections. Bamidele further revealed that Electoral Bill 2025 introduces no fewer than 20 defining highlights that would eventually differentiate it from the previous electoral regimes. He said the vision is in line with the sustained public demands for an electoral system that will guarantee the security of votes. According to him, under Section 12, subsections 1 and 2, the bill recognizes the voting rights of prisoners and the obligations of the Independent National Electoral Commission to register all eligible inmates in all correctional facilities nationwide. He said the bill also mandates that funds for general elections must be released at least 1 year before the day of the elections to reduce uncertainty that often clogs the operation of the INEC and strengthen its independence. The Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, has decried the joint ultimatum given by the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress, TUC, over the ongoing strike by the joint health sector unions, Joe Hesu. It could be recalled that NLC and TUC had issued a 14-day ultimatum to the federal government from January 23rd to implement the 2021 report of a technical committee on the adjustment of the consolidated health salary structure. The unions also threatened to mobilize a nationwide strike for both public and private sectors across the country if the federal government failed to address the situation. Speaking at a news briefing in Gusau, NMA National Publicity Secretary Dr. Manir Baturi described the joint NLC-TUC ultimatum as unnecessary, saying the NMA was particularly concerned about the issuance of public ultimatums on the matter that required careful verification, technical understanding, and institutional engagement. He further said such narratives were capable of fueling avoidable interprofessional discord at a time when unity and collaboration were critically needed to address the deep-seated and systemic challenges confronting Nigeria's health system. Baturi expressed the commitment of the NMA to constructive dialogue, transparency and interprofessional harmony, and will continue to engage responsibly with government and labour institutions in the overall interest of healthcare workers and the Nigerian people. Management of the Dangote Petrochemical Refinery has announced a new Gantry Premium Motor Spirit PMS price of 799 naira and a pump price of 839 naira per litre at MRS stations nationwide. According to a statement by the refinery, the development followed the previous Gantry price of 699 naira per litre and the 739 naira pump price announced ahead of the last Utah celebration. Ahead of the 2025 Christmas celebration, President of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, announced the petrol price cut to 739 naira per litre nationwide, with initial implementation at MRS stations in Lagos. He, however, showed that the 739 naira per litre pump price would be enforced and emphasized his commitment to fight price manipulation. Well, the National Industrial Court of Nigeria, sitting in Abuja, has granted an interlocutory injunction compelling workers under the Joint Union Action Committee to suspend their ongoing strike in the Federal Capital Territory. The ruling followed a suit filed by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and the FCT administration against the leadership of the Joint Union Action Committee. The defendants in the suit are the committee's chairman, Rifkatu Aitoye, and its secretary, Abdullahi Saleh. The claimant in suit asked the court to restrain the defendants and their agents from embarking on any industrial action, including strikes, picketing, or lockouts, pending the determination of the case. Delivering his ruling, Justice Idu Subilum held that although the dispute qualified as a trade dispute and met the required legal conditions, the right of workers to embark on industrial action was not absolute under the law. The judge ruled that once a labor dispute has been referred to the National Industrial Court, workers are barred from continuing with any strike action until the court determines the substantive suit. Justice Subilim consequently granted the interlocutory injunction restraining the union and its representatives from further industrial action against the FCT administration and adjourned the matter to March 23, 2026 for hearing of the substantive case. The Nigerian Correctional Service, NTOS, has dismissed reports alleging a jailbreak at the Benin Custodial Center in Edo State, describing the claims as false, misleading, and completely unfounded. In a statement, the Service Public Relations Officer, Chief Superintendent of Corrections, Jean Osuji, said the reports were not supported by facts. According to the alleged report, 3 inmates, including 2 convicted fraudsters and another detainee linked to the 2020 NSARS protest, were said to have escaped from the custodial facility on January 16, 2026. However, Suji stated that there had been no jailbreak, escape, or security breach in any custodial center in Benin City or across Edo State. He said comprehensive verification carried out by the Edo State Command confirmed that all inmates were fully accounted for. The NTOS expressed concern that the media organization responsible for the publication failed to seek clarification from either the Edo State Command or the service's national headquarters before releasing what it described as a grave allegation with serious public safety implications. While reaffirming its respect for the role of the media in nation building, the service warned that it would not hesitate to pursue appropriate legal action against individuals or organizations that publish false, unverified, or malicious reports capable of causing public panic, undermining national security, or damaging the image of the service. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. A coalition of civil society organizations, media practitioners, and concerned citizens in River State has condemned the ongoing political crisis in the state, describing it as a threat to peace, stability, and constitutional governance. The group called on residents to reject factional loyalty and what it described as Stockholm Syndrome, urging Rivers people to unite and demand an immediate and unconditional end to the political impasse. Arising from a stakeholders forum in Port Harcourt, the coalition warned that it would mobilize citizens for peaceful but decisive mass actions if political actors fail to restore calm and normal governance. In a joint statement, the groups appealed to youth, women, traditional rulers, religious leaders, professionals, market women, and students to rise above partisan divisions and join efforts to rescue the state from destructive politics. They allege that the crisis is driven by the struggle for political control and resources involving key actors, including President Bola Tinubu, the FCC Minister Nyesom Wike, and Governor Siminalayi Fubara, a situation they said has paralyzed governance. The coalition further blamed weak democratic institutions, money politics, and alleged manipulation of the 2023 general elections, insisting that public resources are now being diverted into political battles while citizens suffer growing hardship. The paramount ruler of Olokwa Kingdom of Igbe ethnic nationality, His Royal Highness Prince Ike Ehie, has congratulated the Executive Governor of River State, Siminalayi Fubara, on his birthday anniversary. Is it Prince Ike Ehie, in the statement on behalf of the people of Olokwa Kingdom of Igbe ethnic nation, felicitated with the governor, who he described as amiable, resourceful, humane, and resilient, with the title Eze Uyawe Ugo, one of Igbe land. The statement said the people celebrate the doggedness of Governor Fubara in upholding the dividends of democracy to the people through purposeful leadership that puts the interest of the state above personal interests. The statement assured the governor of continuous support of the people for his administration to succeed. The local monarch, on behalf of the people, also prayed God to continue to bless, strengthen, and perfect all that concerns Governor Siminalayi Fubara, wishing him a happy birthday. A hotel property located at the Eleme Trailer Park beside the slaughter market along the Eleme Slaughter Market Road is currently available for sale. The property sits on 4 1/4 plots of land and features a combination of a story building and a bungalow, providing a total of 13 well-spaced rooms suitable for hospitality or commercial use. Also within the premises is a 2-story security building offering added safety and operational convenience for investors and prospective buyers. The entire property is fully fenced with an asking price of 110 million naira. In addition, 2 separate buildings facing each other are also available for sale. The property stands on 1 plot of land and contains a total of 15 rooms. It is located close to the trailer park along the Onere Road in Ileme local government area of River State with an asking price of 18 million naira. All the properties come with valid title documents, including a deed of conveyance. Interested buyers are advised to contact Eze Chizoba on 0907 170 6326 on WhatsApp or 0802 241 9514 for inquiries and inspection. Research has been identified as the backbone of quality university education, as Top Faith University reaffirmed its commitment to academic excellence and global relevance. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Patrick Ebewo, made the statement while delivering his address at the institution's 5th matriculation ceremony. Professor Ebewo said the university is deliberately building a strong culture of research and innovation aimed at placing Top Faith University firmly on the global academic map. He revealed that research activities within the institution are already robust, with several external research partnerships and private sector collaborations currently in progress.
The stability of a young institution, research activity in the university is robust, with numerous external research collaborations, private research, publications in reputable local and international journals from staff members, conferences, attendance, grants, faculty seminars, and workshops. And in fact, so far, one international conference on artificial intelligence has been organized by the Research and Innovation Committee of the university. Research is the lifeblood of any serious university. Top Faith University, quality of research and innovation that will make the university stand out and be renowned is a priority.
The Vice-Chancellor also announced that a total of 354 students were officially matriculated, describing the figure as an exponential growth for the university. He commended parents and guardians for choosing Top Faith University, assuring them of the institution's commitment to delivering quality and value-driven education.
Top Faith University is matriculating a total of 354 students spread over the 5 faculties. It must be noted that in spite of the harsh economic situation experienced in the country, number of enrolled students have exponentially increased from the initial 104 in 2021 or 2022. At this point, I wish to thank the parents who have made huge sacrifices to give their children good education.
Meanwhile, some of the newly matriculated students and their parents expressed joy and pride at becoming members of the top faith university community, describing the institution as one driven by excellence, vision and purpose.
I feel happy that I'm going to be part of the school and I'm going to become a student of Top Faith University. The school has been nice, the food, everything, the studies, everything is going very well. I've had a very great time. Top Faith is different from others because they are better than us.
I choose the school because firstly they have amazing facilities, and especially for my course, software engineering. It's really been an amazing experience with the lecturers, the students of the school, everyone has contributed to making me understand certain things that I felt like I wouldn't have gotten in any other university. So yes, I'm glad I'm here and I'm glad I'm matriculating to.
It's a very wonderful place. We are all enjoying the environment, and God has stayed with you. Okay, I think it's a place where people should find and enroll their children. I so much believe that they will come out with something good.
On the foreign scene, French lawmakers have passed a bill seeking to ban children under the age of 15 from using social media platforms in a move aimed at protecting young people from excessive screen time and online harm. The Lower House of Parliament, the National Assembly, adopted the legislation after an overnight session with 130 lawmakers voting in favour and 21 against. The bill will now proceed to the Senate for consideration before it can become law. President Emmanuel Macron welcomed the vote, describing it as a major step towards safeguarding children and teenagers from the negative effects of digital platforms. If approved by the Senate, France would become the second country after Australia to introduce such restrictions following Canberra's decision to ban social media use for under-16s. The proposed law would also extend to banning mobile phones in high schools. Under the legislation, access to social networking platforms will be prohibited for minors under 15, excluding educational and reference-based online services. Authorities plan to enforce the measures from the start of the 2026 school year, with social media companies required to deactivate non-compliant accounts by the end of the year. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The National Assembly has introduced a proposal in the ongoing amendment of electoral law to allow prison inmates vote during elections. The National Industrial Court sitting in Abuja has ordered FCT workers to suspend their ongoing strike. We told you that Rivers CSOS have threatened a peaceful mass protest over the ongoing political crisis in the state. The foreign scene, you also heard that French lawmakers have passed a bill to ban social media use for under 15s. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook is Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs.
Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices were near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. FM. 1fm.